Hello everyone and welcome back. I hope you guys are having a great time. I'm doing swell, just got back home from work. So, if you are new to the channel, this is not my usual starting time, but hello and welcome, and like and sub if you like what we're doing, and if not, you know, I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, yeah, for all our returning regulars, thanks you guys for giving us the time of day and continuing on. Hello, Biscuit Buzzer. Sorry I'm a little bit late, you know, got held up at work. I should be back to normal tomorrow-ish time and everything else. So give me a couple moments to go ahead and get my channel set up here, make some adjustments and whatnot, and I will be right with you. I also realized something. Could you possibly turn on the television? Sorry, I gotta make some adjustments here, and, you know, I put my chat and stuff up on the TV so I can see when people talk. It makes it a lot easier. How are you doing today? Everything going all right? Alright, we'll be starting up here shortly. Just let me go ahead and pull up my chat, and we'll get a right on with it. I have some bad news, though. What happened? Does it have to do with, is it relationship news? Miss Honk and Mr. Oink sadly left us. They are in my oven. I am so sorry for your loss. And also congratulations on your gain of the new and improved food you're about to eat. Well, I wish you the best of luck in taking on the spirit of Miss Honk and Mr. Oink. I am sure they have gladly left their lifeblood to you. But I'm sorry for your loss and congratulations in the form of bacon wrapped goose. I feel like that's an improvement. Maybe not to everybody. Stuffed bacon wrapped. Ooh. Some good stuff there. Haha, no pun intended. Where's... My dude, where are you? Are we... I guess they are not here. Okay. Can't fast travel while enemies are nearby. I don't even know where the enemies are. I literally do not see them. Alright. Well. Cast out my stuff with thaumaturgy. And we're going to continue on our path to scurry across the ocean here. Certainly not an improvement to them. Sure, but you know, I'm sure they will not be able to disagree. Can't disagree if you're put in an oven, right? Phrasing. Maybe I should rephrase that. Can't disagree if there's no good way to redeem that. I wish you the happiest of meals. Oh, goodness. That's gonna get taken out of context. Man, I'm super mad about falling through the world. That was dumb. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be I'm gonna have to wait another hour. That's okay. In the meantime, you can mourn. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a little bit of a busy day. You know, I got some big meetings and stuff I gotta attend to. Paperwork I gotta go and get in, and then yep. Then after that, I'll be good to roll. I should be starting at regular time tomorrow, I think. We'll see. It's been a very busy week for me, so. I think today is probably gonna be, today will probably be about a 5-hour stream or so. Gotta make up for the time I haven't really been here. What about the scissors? You just found the scissors you used to open the bag. Ba ba dum ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da da ba. Okay, so the goal today is to try and actually get back to Wayrest. You are in the High Rock Sea Coast. In the eyes of the law of High Rock Sea Coast, you are a common citizen. So if I go into the middle of the ocean, is that like a completely different place? And what's considered the coast? And what's considered the ocean? The questions that must be asked and answered. I wonder if people would play extended versions of all of the Elder Scrolls games if they had large maps like this. I wonder if people would be interested in, like, traversing through games if they had large maps. You know, because, I mean, people will walk the entire island in, like, Just Cause, and people will obviously walk quite a distance in, like, things like Grand Theft Auto. So I wonder what the upper limit of what somebody is willing to put up with in terms of travel in games is. Is it this? Is this the upper limit? Is something like the size of Arena the upper limit, where somebody could travel multiple days and eventually run into a town? You know, if it actually connected? Like, I'm just curious what mainstream game players would consider too big. Lizard go burr? Yeah, Lizard goes burr. This is the second time Lizard's going burr. Lizard fell through the map last time. I was real mad about that one. But nothing could be done. I mean, we're making our way over the thing. I mean, I just started running, like, maybe about 5-6 minutes ago. So I think we'll easily be able to make it back to Wayrest. It's just too bad I can't increase it anymore. I probably could increase it one more time. Oh, I forgot to go ahead and bless my Daikatana. If I did bless my Daikatana, you know, it would come out to 15,185. It would come out to 490% speed. So, I still have one more thing I can bless. I mean, and since my Daikatana is going to get repaired by the other pieces of equipment anyway, it wouldn't really matter. I mean, this thing is still new. Did you enchant your armor? Yep, everything is enchanted, so... Helmet's enchanted. All of it, all of my armor has enchantments. The double cloaks have enchantments. The Khajiit suit has enchantments. The casual or the long shirt that I'm wearing has an enchantment. Which is the open tunic. All of these have various enchantments on them. Guaranteed, every single one of these has a running speed enchantment. But some of them have repair armor. Some of them have regen health. Some of them have increased weight capacity. So there's augmentations on all of these here. Like, let me pull this up. You know, increased running strengthens armor, featherweight, and then, you know, improves athleticism, strengthens armor, repairs objects. At the very minimum, each of them has enhances running. I didn't realize some of these things don't stack. You know, repairs objects, that's fine, so that definitely helps a lot. But yeah. At the very minimum, everything has it. The only thing that I realize is my Daikatana has no enchantments on it. So I could probably put an enchantment on that thing, and it would be 400 and... Oh, but you can't repair magical items, right? So if I did that, my Daikatana would then be capable of being destroyed, because it would be a magical item at that point. Disregard. That's the reason I didn't enchant it. Or maybe I should go ahead and get a weapon that I just call my stat stick, and whenever I'm running, I use it to boost my running speed. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll get one of the weapons in my, I'll get one of the weapons in my thing to go ahead and, Oh. Okay.
Because your phone's where I usually put my phone, so I just, my brain autopilot.
Okay. Ain't no issue. Love you too. Enchants a crappy shield and a short sword. That is a fantastic idea. I think I actually might have a shield. Maybe. Oh, that's such a good idea, because then I'll get double the thing. Yeah. That's perfect. Perfect. Snarf, 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 snarf. So yeah, I'll go ahead and grab a shield and let me remove to wagon. Okay. Why am I still so heavy? Even with featherweight, I guess all of this is still heavy. Yeah, and in these gauntlets, I figured I just enchanted them with running, because, and, the mithril. If it's not Daedra, then I didn't bother giving it the big, like, full buff, like featherweight and stuff like that, so... Yeah, they just got enhanced running and whatever. But yeah, sword and board. Enhanced sword and board for faster speed. That is a great idea. Christian Winters. Hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Crusader Kings 3 is coming to console. I have no idea what Crusader Kings is. But since all I have is me and the Endless Ocean to look at, let me go ahead and take a look at what Crusader Kings is. Crusader Kings 3. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what this is. That's pretty cool. I definitely saw something about Crusader Kings not that long ago that got me interested in it, but then, like, I completely forgot what it was. That's super cool. I assume you'll be picking it up. I really do like strategy games. I'm really bad at, like... I don't know. I'm not bad at Risk-style strategy games. I wouldn't say I'm great, but I'm certainly not bad. Oh, there it is again. It's like every time I start my stream, somebody realizes, oh fuck, I'm still subscribed to them. I better get off their channel. It's like every time I start my stream. That's fine. It happens. We are going burr right now. We are trying to go ahead and get across this, this bay. And luckily I am going at this... Yes, never played them before. I am sure you will enjoy it. I believe it's like a nation... it's like a nation strategy kind of thing. Where, you know, World Conquest. Phase 2 of the Oven Goose is complete. That was fast. Do you have a third phase, or... I mean, it's only been, like, 15 minutes since you were talking about the goose. Oh, now it has vegetable companions. I see. That's hilarious. So, do you cook often, or no? I really enjoy cooking, but I definitely don't cook anywhere near as much as I used to. I like to experiment in the kitchen, so I tend to come up with some pretty ridiculous stuff. Well, it's been in the oven for an hour already. Oh, I thought she said that it would have to go ahead and wait another hour. Okay. Well, I wish you the best of foods and stuffings. You know, as they say in the faraway country, itadakimasu. Adding vegetables halfway through, because they might get burnt if you like cooking. I enjoy cooking. I'm really bad at baking. The only recipe that I can make is cheesecake, because cheesecake is my favorite. My dad has this family recipe. Jeez, computer, don't do that. My dad has this family recipe that we've been making for cheesecake. He used to work at like a bakery when he was young, so he ended up picking up the cheesecake recipe from them. So, not cooking as often as I should, though. Ain't that the fucking truth? I definitely know that. I just want to, like... I just want to be able to eat healthy, but the temptation to not cook... Because it takes, like... I get that cooking isn't bad, and sure, I make it out to be a little longer than it could be and everything else. But still, taking like 20 to 30 minutes to go ahead and cook up food kind of sucks. Sometimes I got other things that I want to do. I mean, it's definitely healthier, and it definitely costs less when you're cooking for yourself. So... Even this goose was bought prepared. Hey, no shame in that. No shame in that, indeed. Good and simple recipe for you? Okay, I'm ready. Boil some macaroni in water and salt. Are you about to go ahead and say add butter for buttered noodles? Is that what's about to happen? Put some cheddar on them? The same thing! Basically the exact same thing already. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run right across it. You can add some butter, never tried it. Yeah, buttered noodles are pretty good. Try it sometime with butter. Yeah, just add some butter, and I mean, it's a very simple dish. I mean, buttered noodles is super simple. You just add butter, and that's it. It flavors everything. It gives it a very oily feel. I mean, you could obviously, if you do that, add a little bit of pesto. Let's see, what would else be really good? I think just the butter and pesto would honestly give it a good flavor, just to begin with. But, yeah, you can add whatever you want to it. Personally, I'm big on no muss, no fuss. I can make some really intricate stuff. But, my signature dish is an orange vodka salmon dish. Really enjoy it. You know, we should try butter crepes. I'm not a big fan of crepes. I feel like they're too thin. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh, are you talking the movie Bruno? We don't talk about that movie? Yeah, you shouldn't be watching it. Like straight out of the cow's udder butter. I don't think that's called butter. And cook them with butter. You know, I'm really big fan of like you know, making my own sauces and stuff. I have a really good marinade. I cannot remember how to make it. I have the directions somewhere, but the first person to discover milk, what was he trying to do with the cow? He was probably, like, here's the thing, the first person who discovered milk was probably dying and realized that baby cows, you know, were drinking from there, and was probably like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, and then realized, hey, this isn't half bad. I don't die if I do this. Hold on, I want to take a picture of my stats here, because I think I'm actually going to post it on here. On the Daggerfall subreddit. I just got to get a picture here. Alright, cool. Let's keep moving. Wife is away. One day accidentally got some moo juice. Is that what happens? Are you laughing? It was some drunk-ass farmer that discovered milk? Maybe. More likely than not, it probably was some, like... That's exactly how it probably went down. How much longer till we leave this island? Okay, not much longer. Almost there. And then we'll, from there, we'll cross, and then we just have to head, you know, straight. Just be heading straight east from there. Go back to Wayrest, deliver my message, grab the, I don't think I actually need to do that quest for what's-her-name, so I'm just gonna avoid it, if I can. You found the perfect stick size. You found the perfect size stick at my school. Ended up crazy like as a monkey on something, and my friend was like, "What's wrong with him?" But then I showed him that I found the perfect stick. You found the perfect stick? What kind of stick is it? Hey, nice, back on the water. Hey subs, welcome back. We're obviously still crossing the water. We just hit an island, ran over the island. Hey, Demon Pumpkin. How you doing? Welcome back. How were your tests? Both went crazy, but the girls in my school don't know why we went over some branch that fell off of a tree. Now, I get it, you know. Some things are just for my male audience things. That's how it goes, right? That's the in-trend hashtag for my male audience. Oh, that actually might be a good hashtag. Maybe I should put that shit on, like, my thing. Hold on. That is not a half-bad idea. I think I'm only gonna have bad for eco. Why do you think that? Will you be playing Skyrim with no fast travel? Yep, I will be playing the entirety of the series with no fast travel. So, if I can do it without doing fast travel, it is going to be done without fast travel. The exceptions, obviously there are points in the game where I have to fast travel somewhere, and not because, like, oh, it makes it easier, but because, like, in order to get to some DLCs, I'm obviously gonna have to travel, you know, but once I get there, we can just assume we're stuck there until it's done, kind of thing. But yeah, aside from that, I am pretty much going to be stuck wherever I go. The only fast travel that'll happen is travel to and from, like, DLC areas where I am forced to do so. Outside of that, everything will be no fast travel. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. It's not as bad as it seems now, especially because I have the percentages. I mean, I just need to get a good sword and board. If I can get a good shield, and then go ahead and get some really... Or at least if I can get a cheap sword and a cheap shield, then I'll enchant those things with faster running, and we will finally hit over 500% running. And that'll be that. I just gotta do those two. Fidelite? Is it Fidelite? Is that how it's said? And hello and welcome. So let me give you the whole blah 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 hello. So, yes. I guess the short answer is yes, I will be. Basically, what I will be doing is, since everything is no fast travel, obviously I have to finish Daggerfall, which that's the real hump of it all. I think Daggerfall is going to take the most time. I mean, obviously I'm still able to run across water, and I'm running faster than any horse. But yes. So I'll finish Daggerfall, I'll move on to Morrowind. Morrowind will do no fast travel as well, aside from the parts where I have to fast travel. You know, if I'm required to fast travel for some reason, by, like, means of an in-game mechanic, then I will do so. But yeah, Oblivion will also go ahead and be no fast travel, and then Skyrim, I'll actually have my camera on, because that'll be my first time ever playing Skyrim. So... Yep, I'll do that. If Elder Scrolls 6 comes out before I finish this, which I highly doubt it will, then I'll do Elder Scrolls 6. Outside of that, after I finish Skyrim, I will move on to Elder Scrolls Online, and then I will be doing the entirety of Elder Scrolls Online with no fast travel, outside of the points where I have to do so to get to one island or another. You know, but there are boats and stuff like that. So I should be able to do that. And we'll do our best to go ahead and 100% every area and finish all the side quests. So that will be a long thing, and I will actually pay the subscriptions so that way I can travel from one place to another. So yeah, eventually I will be doing Elder Scrolls Online as well. I know it's crazy to go ahead and attempt this challenge, and I know a lot of people are like, why? But, you know, I mean, I want to do it. Why not? Nobody else is doing it. So, honestly, I've had fun. You know, it was my first time playing Arena, and this is my first time playing Daggerfall. So, I definitely am playing it wrong, according to most players. But I don't think I'm doing too bad. I haven't done any cheap stuff. You know, all I've done is enchant stuff. I've you know, obviously taken my fair share of things from shops, run from many guards, run from place to place. It took a long time for me to go ahead and get myself up high enough so that I could craft magical items. And then when I crafted my first set of magical items, I spent, like, a ton of money on my first set of magical items without realizing that I could stack the side effects. Like, takes damage in holy places. Wait, is that including all the Zone DLC stuff? There's quite a bit in ESO sick. I'm subscribing. Looking forward to watching. Well, thank you. And yes, that's why I'll be paying the subscription, because there's no way to travel from one end of the continent to the other and to do everything without doing that. So, yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do everything ESO has to offer that I can do. And that'll be that. And then when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I will also do a no fast travel run of Elder Scrolls 6, so my first playthrough will be no fast travel, just running everywhere. Skyrim is my favorite game, and years later playing it over again, I literally cried when I saw the first cutscene because it was so nostalgic. I've definitely had that in games before. You know, there are some games that are just so impactful that, like, playing the like my all-time favorite game, The World Ends With You. Even though it was a DS game, and, like, they released it on the Switch, and it doesn't feel the same, but man, that storyline still fucking slaps. Every time, just takes you on an emotional roller coaster. You know, if you guys haven't heard the story, that game literally changed the way that I view, like, life in general. You know, it just has a speech in there that really changed how I interact with people. But have you guys ever zoned out in class and then straight up realize you're staring at somebody? Absolutely. I do that shit all the time. Skyrim is gonna be so lame when you reach it. Why do you say that, Propane? Do you feel that it's like overplayed? Do you feel like it's over, what's the word I'm looking for? Propane, you know the word I'm looking for. I can't think of it. Do you feel like it's an overhyped game? I mean, everyone's allowed their opinions at the end of the day, but, like, you know, I don't know, like, you gotta understand, like, people hype up Skyrim so much, you guys, and everybody I've ever encountered, because, mind you, I haven't played it. I've done my best to avoid absolutely everything that I can. I've avoided so much. The only thing I know about Skyrim is there's dragons and you're the Dragonborn. That's it. After all of these years, I don't really know anything. So many people have hyped this game up. Like, I better get pregnant from God after playing this game with the people, like, I better just grow wings out of my back. I had better just rapture at the end of Skyrim, or just spontaneously explode. With the way people make Skyrim out to seem sometimes. Is overrated. That's the word I was looking for. Skyrim is overrated since it strips out the majority of the RPG elements of the previous Elder Scrolls games. You literally can walk for 5 minutes without finding something. Huh. Okay. I appreciate the games regardless. I mean, I'm not gonna go ahead and bag on them. Obviously, I've never played Skyrim. I don't have a thing. Morrowind I played a little bit, like, forever ago, so I really don't have any idea of what I'm in for there. And this, with Oblivion was my entry into the series, so... Is Autobots about to give birth? Yeah, I'm about to give birth after playing Skyrim, I guess. Literally, it sounds like when I pick up the control and when I first wake up in the cart and someone says, "So, you're awake," the fucking sky is gonna split in half, angels are gonna descend, blowing trumpets everywhere, the Antichrist is gonna pop out of my asshole, like, everybody makes it seem like Skyrim is gonna be so good, my nuts are literally gonna get nuts of their own. You found a weird YouTube channel? There are plenty of weird YouTube channels out there. But seriously, people make it sound like I am gonna grow a 2-foot-long beard. It is just gonna spontaneously bust out of my face and explode into existence. Just for touching the control, just for picking up the packaging of Skyrim. I'm gonna be standing there and I'm gonna get 8 inches on my dick from looking at the cover. That's what people make it sound like. So. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know lights are off. I'm definitely I am definitely sub to them. I like their stuff a lot. They do pretty good job of creating horror content. But yeah. So many people have hyped up Skyrim. I really hope that, like, when I start playing the game, I gain the ability to levitate. Alright, let's see how far we are. Probably not too far out. Yeah, we're good. And then we're gonna have a whole run through this area, and then we're gonna have a whole run through this. A whole run through this. Probably when we get about somewhere around here, we'll start course correcting, and we'll head up, and that'll take us over to Wayrest, the actual capital. Yeah, I know lights are off. I originally found them on TikTok. Believe it or not, like, I've done absolutely nothing on TikTok, but have like 1,000-something followers. I don't fucking know why. You can play Skyrim for years and still not touch the tip of the iceberg. The game has so much unraveling and it's amazing. I also put like 2,000 hours in Skyrim, so it's not the worst game of all time. That's true. The worst game of all time is... I don't know. There's a lot of bad games. Like, okay, so I've played some pretty fucking terrible games. I'm trying to think of the worst game I've ever played. The fact that school is almost over and the only thing that I learned was when lunch started and school ends. Man, Joe, if that's the only thing, go check your notebooks. Aren't you writing down some stuff? Listen, I'm not here to judge. You take education how you will, but Skyrim is essentially a big ocean, but with shallow water, but I still love it. So it's basically the salt flats. You know, just a giant area full of salt, but one day a year it turns into one of the fastest places in the world. The world is absolutely beautiful. I'll get to it. Like I said, everybody hypes up Skyrim, so I'm looking forward to it. You know, had all of the DLC been on the VR version of Skyrim, I definitely would have played the VR version of Skyrim. Everybody says it's like the worst version, but still, I definitely would have played that. I feel like VR Skyrim would have been so much better if they had all the DLCs and stuff. That would have been super cool. There's a lot of VR. Have any of you played the older Elder Scrolls games or just Skyrim? I've played the older games. Obviously. I think most people do start out with either Oblivion or Skyrim, at least nowadays. You know, anyone who plays, it's like that picture that I saw where, you know, anybody who started with Skyrim thinks Morrowind is garbage, but there's a game on Xbox that I think was a horror game, and the horror aspect was lungs when you smoke. It was just an anti-ad. See you in 30 minutes. Alright, catch you later. Have fun with your goose. Give it a good licking for me. Let me think. Bad games. Okay, infuriating games, I definitely have quite a few infuriating games. Number one infuriating game, and it still gets me mad to this fucking day. Hello Kitty World. Man, that game still fucking pisses me off. That game was so difficult for no reason. So difficult for no reason. Ugh! Like, the game is so difficult, and I'll say this again and again and again. The game was so difficult. At conventions, they would set this game up in the gaming room on a projector screen, and people would line up to try and beat, like, the game. I think I've passed through the first level once. Hey, Scout, how are you doing? And I think everyone's going well. We've actually had quite a crowd in here today. But yeah, Hello Kitty World, fucking Jesus. Probably one of the most difficult games I've ever played. Infuriatingly difficult. Let's see, the original Ninja Gaiden was difficult. Battletoads, difficult. Earthworm Jim was really hard when I was a kid. I can't think of really bad games. I think one of my favorite games is probably Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. I really like that. And I wish it would get, like... I wish it would get a reboot, because it really deserves one. That was a phenomenal game. I mean, the whole Legacy of Kain series was good. An entire reboot of the whole series would be awesome, but I don't see that one happening. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for popping in. Let's see. What's another, like... E.T. was pretty bad. I mean, I did actually play E.T. because I was curious. I was reading previous chats, and you guys gotta chill with the Skyrim. That's my favorite game ever. Listen, there's a lot of Skyrim fans in here today. I am not here to knock on anybody. Y'all can say whatever you like. I have no problems with it whatsoever. I mean, hell, that's what I'm here for, to talk to you guys. What is everyone's worst game? The worst game they've ever played? Because I'm still thinking of the worst game that I've ever played. A.T. was pretty bad, but I don't think it's as bad as people give it. Like, maybe The Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz was a pretty garbage game. I don't know, I just got a healthy appreciation for a lot of it. I played Oblivion, Skyrim, and ESO. I'm gonna try and complete many quests as possible in ESO, just take my time. Then go for Morrowind before Elder Scrolls 6. That sounds like a really good plan. That sounds like a really good plan. Name 4 turtles and a rat that lives in a sewer. Donatello! Michelangelo! Raphael! Who's the last one? I never fucking remember. I remember Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, and then I don't know who the last one is. Alright, let's see what these... Jesus. I forgot if I even touch the sprint key, I'm gonna go flying. Yeah, let's break into this bookstore. I could always use more money. So, Alt F9. Come on, how do you only have 3 books on each of these shelves? Your place is loaded. Map, rude song, map. What do you mean, map? Use. Finely drawn vellum reveals a secret location of Ratloth. Huh. Oh, Leonardo! Jesus Christ, yeah. How the fuck could I forget Leonardo? Because I really don't like Leonardo, that's why. I'm a Donatello fan. I always thought Donatello was cool. You know, my uncle, before he passed away, he was a bow staff. He was a bow staff master himself. So, like, you know, swinging a stick around I thought was cool. After Oblivion, I hate Skyrim more. Why do you hate Skyrim after Oblivion? Once downloaded Fortnite, never came out the same. Okay, I don't have a problem with Fortnite. I think Fortnite is decent as a game. I think the Battle Royale genre is kind of just played out. I've always said that an ideal Battle Royale would be a sniper Battle Royale. Honestly, I think that would be pretty cool. You know, a 30-person lobby where everybody has their choice of, like, snipers and types of gear, and they could develop, like, things that they want to go ahead and take in, and you'd have, like, 6 different types of maps, and everybody would get 5 minutes before a battle starts. So when you get into a lobby, you get 5 minutes to go ahead and get your gear together before going out into the world, and you just have to fight as snipers against each other. I think that would be pretty cool. I've thought it out really well, how I would like to see it, but I think that would really make it nice. Mike? I mean, I think all of them like cheese pizza. The only decent Battle Royale is Warzone. I don't know, Spellbreak is pretty good. I really enjoyed Spellbreak. Spellbreak definitely made me enjoy Battle Royales again. That's Battlefield 1, snipers all over the place. I don't mean like snipers everywhere. I mean like a Battle Royale where it's a bunch of snipers all trying to go ahead and take each other out. Have you played Crypt of the Serpent King? I don't think so. I don't even know what that is. But like how I see it is you have a whole bunch of snipers, right? And depending on the map, like if it's a snow map, everybody could go ahead and put on their snow gear. Then you have to go ahead and determine, are you going to be using the TPG Pro? Are you going to be using the L9? You know, you got to determine what kind of sniper you're going to go out. Determine what 2 skills you're going to go in with. Are you going to go with heat reduction so people who are using thermal scopes can't find you? Are you going to go with footprint tracking? Stuff like that. You know, because everything that you use would also have a side effect. So if you're going to go ahead and leave no footprints, you know, you would leave a higher thermal print or something. Or if you could go ahead and tell where other players are, like a radar pulse, players could always know, could see your location whenever you used it. It's a dungeon multi-level game? Oh. I do like dungeon crawlers. I find the quest lines and the story way better in Oblivion. Also, the game mechanics are more interesting than Skyrim. Having played Oblivion, and Oblivion being my entry into the series, I have to agree that I really just like Oblivion. So, yeah, I gotta agree, I enjoyed it. I mean, like I said, I will find out if it's gonna be worth it or not. Favorite sniper is the Car 98K. I am a big fan of the L96. Very big fan of the L96. Oblivion had a lot of true RPG and a lot of writing was better, I have to agree there. Yeah, it's like, after all these years, to think that Oblivion is still one of those games that I just thoroughly enjoy. Like, I still have my PS3 copy, just because I can't bring myself to get rid of it, because it's such a good game. But yeah, so, L96, let me hit you up with that fucking history. The L96, was a sniper rifle created by, like, 3 guys in a garage. So these dudes, like, they all had experience with weapons, they all were, liked hunting and stuff like that. So they created this sniper rifle, right? And they entered it into a competition to determine what sniper rifles were going to be made by the government at the time. And when they put in this sniper rifle, they were just joking around. Little did they know, their sniper rifle was actually chosen as the best design. So when they won it, it's 3 guys in a garage, so they had to scramble because the government was going to go ahead and send out people to go ahead and and inspect their stuff, right? So they went ahead and they rented like a garage, and they put a bunch of sniper rifles that they had already made and parts all over the place, right? And when the government officials got there, they looked at the place and they're like, whoa, why is there nobody here? Yeah, it's a really funny story, and I love the L96. I didn't even know that was the story of the L96 before, like, I heard of the rifle itself. So, like, there are just a bunch of dudes. Like, I know it's not a sniper, but the M2 Browning is one of the most interesting weapons. Absolutely. The Browning has a good history itself. But I'll get to that story after this one. So yeah, the government shows up, like, they see there's nobody there, like, why is there nobody here? And they tell them everybody's out to lunch, and the government's like, okay, I understand that, I guess. So they take these guys out to lunch, and then they tell them, yeah, this is all a formality, we just wanted to make sure you weren't 3 guys building guns in your garage. And everybody laughs because, like, that's what they were. They were 3 guys building the gun in the garage. I've heard this from some YouTube playing Fallout New Vegas. Just 2 gun nuts rambling. Yeah, I've got the history of some of these weapons on my shelf, and I just think it's fucking funny because that's what happened. You know, it was just 3 guys building a weapon, and the L96 is a phenomenal sniper rifle. Like, its firing pattern is very predictable. It's a good long-range sniper rifle. I think it only gets outranged by something like the TPG Pro. And some of the more modern sniper rifles. And they do have more modern versions of the L96. But yeah, phenomenal weapon for having been designed by just 3 guys who really liked hunting. As for the Browning itself, the Browning is a really awesome weapon. The Browning, prior to, like, the creation of the AK-47, was pretty much the go-to indestructible gun that everybody used. The Browning also, if you add the drum on it, is what you call the Tommy gun. It was just the M2 Browning. The M2 Browning was a very simple weapon that was able to pretty much withstand whatever was thrown at it. I remember this guy that I knew. He talked about his war story to me once. He was missing an arm and everything, and apparently he was a Medal of Honor winner. And he went ahead and he lost an arm because he single-handedly took out a machine gun nest with a grenade and a Browning all by himself during World War II. That's fucking nanners. Like, that's some crazy shit. The people during World War II, man, they were some different people. Anyway, sorry, you guys got me hyped. I love history. Yeah, but aside from, like, I really like weaponry. You know, it's not like I spent much time around it and everything. I do maintenance on my dad's weapons, you know, if ever I get to see him again and all of that, but it's like a machine gun with the sniper ammo. Like, how crazy is that? Well, I mean, it is a machine gun. That's exactly what it is. Fired a machine gun with one hand. Yeah, that's the thing. Yep, he just mounted it onto his arm, or he went ahead and grabbed it and held onto it, braced it up against himself, and it was firing it out. That was those were different times. Oh yeah, and the women were way tougher back when too. Man, I mean, don't get me wrong. women out there, you guys are tough, strong, and independent. I'm not trying to go ahead and put you down or anything. I'm just saying that people from the 1950s and that era, they were just a very different breed of people. Like, you're talking about people that just waged through war and then came back and were like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get a white picket fence. You know what? Lead paint? Fuck it. Let's put that bitch on our dressing. Alright, worst game, go. I'm ready, subs. I'll tell you what's an underrated hit. Zone of the Enders and Zone of the Enders Second Runner. Hero Generation. I have no idea what that is. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Hero Generation. Hero Generation. Hero Generation on Steam. I have no idea what this is. It doesn't look too bad from what I'm seeing. I mean, I haven't played it, so I couldn't judge it, but Fallout 76, oh no. You're about to rile up, you're about to rustle the jimmies, because we definitely have people who play Fallout 76 here. Who are still playing Fallout 76, might I add. I wouldn't say it was a bad game. Like, I definitely got my money's worth from Fallout. From Fallout 76. I got my money's worth. I would say that it met the requirement to money in to time out. Tough men create good times. Hello, Best Korea. Welcome. And it's true. I mean, when you have these guys, good times create weak men. I mean, I guess, but at the same time, I would rather go ahead and have an extended time. Weak men create tough times. I would rather have an era of peace where everybody just does not know how to fight and have relatively good times. Sure, they may not be the greatest of times, but at least I'm not killing my fellow man. I mean, at the end of the day, nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to go to war. Nobody wants to go ahead and murder somebody else. I mean, obviously some people do. I mean, I can't say nobody, but, you know. The best thing we can do is really just try and get along. Like, mind you, I've served my time in the military. I've done my deployments. I'm not saying that, like, it's not like I know nothing of the actual terrors of war and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't want to do that, you know? At the end of the day, we're all humans. We're all stuck on the same ball of rock going through space. Alright, let me get back under. Just all the other games are so good, and then this. Yeah, I think it's because they wanted to create a live service. That was the problem. Me, who almost put 1,500 hours on Fallout 76. That's... ah, fuck. I turned into a werewolf. That's fine. I'll deal with it. I probably won't get there anytime soon, so being a werewolf is fine. Plus, being a werewolf means I can break into any store that I want, no problem. Onto a complete... Okay, hold on. Let me get through all of these things. Play Fallout 4 and 76. Joe, I think Fallout 4 is a pretty good game. 76 is pretty mediocre, but I won't bang on it because it did the job. It had a decent game. Just the reputation of Fallout so good, and then 76. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think Fallout has some of the most interesting lore. I mean, technically, Fallout is a spin-off of Wasteland, which I didn't realize until I played Wasteland 3 and then did some research on my own, and Fallout was the spiritual successor, because the people who developed Wasteland couldn't really continue the series, because they didn't have the rights, and so they created Fallout as a way to go ahead and continue a game which they wanted. So, Fallout and Wasteland, technically, I guess they're brothers in arms. Sorry, I was on the other topic here. Generation is what they call that generation of people who lived during World War II. I think it's interesting. I think it's really interesting when you think about it, because the people who lived during World War I, that's called the Lost Generation. And you don't really think about it. Like, when you think of World War I, you don't think about the actual travesties of war. Like, World War I was horrendous. Like, all kinds of unique and experimental weapons came out of that. There was no restrictions on what you could and couldn't do in war. You know, all kinds of gases were spilled all over the place. The people who came out of World War I, like, I feel sorry for that generation, because they dealt with such an unspeakable war. Like, even though World War II was larger than World War I, World War I did not have the restrictions that World War II did. So there was horror on a degree that you can't even imagine. On to a completely new topic. Did you like the new Starfield update that was released? I haven't seen the new Starfield update at all. I haven't paid attention to Starfield since, like, they announced it. Mainly because, you know, I was interested in Star Citizen at the time, and I felt that was interesting to look at. But I will check it out. Let me write it down so we don't forget. Starfield update. Because I think it's supposed to release in November, isn't it? We can't get along in this world. It's like saying lions trying not to eat deer when they're starving. I mean, I suppose, but like, at the end of the day, we're not lions. We're not deer. We're still people. Whether some of us are stupid, whether some of us decide to make bad decisions, whether some of us are saints, we're still human. We still have the capacity to make good decisions. 4 is good, 76 is garbage. I like the dog more than the robot as my sidekick. Yeah, I think the dogs are really good sidekicks. Trying to keep dog meat alive in Fallout 2 is like... Well, trying to keep them alive in Fallout 1 is like an exercise in futility. That is an achievement in itself if you manage to keep them alive. Keeping alive in Fallout 2 I think was a lot easier, though. Same guys who made the original Fallout made Outer Worlds. That's probably why it feels the way that it does. Bethesda... No, they had to deal with the Spanish flu after World War I. They had to deal with the Spanish flu during World War I, not even just after. The reason that we have a lot of the safety standards that we do, and the reason why we have the ability to react to these kind of pandemics is because of the Spanish flu. The Spanish flu ravaged the entire world. Everywhere. Like, it was universal among the trenches during World War I. It ravaged all sides. It didn't care what side you were part of. It didn't care about your country, nationality, or anything else. The Spanish flu tore through everybody. And we made new safety measures and new safety standards just to go ahead and deal with the Spanish flu. Which, clearly, we seem to not give a fuck about nowadays, but we'll not get into that. There's a whole series of updates in November. Yeah, I'll try it, you know, but it's going to be exclusive to Xbox, so, you know, Xbox and PC. So at the end of the day, I'm just throwing up my hands and being like, okay, cool, I guess. Obsidian, it used to be another studio. It went under, same two guys, though, made Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, Black Isles, I believe it was. I believe it was Black Isles Studio. What are your feelings on Minecraft? I played Minecraft back in beta. I really enjoy Minecraft. I think it is a really cool game. I think the consistent updates are really nice. It's a game you can just, you know, kick your shoes off and enjoy. You don't have to rush through, like... You don't have to rush through it. You can just play the game. You know, some people make a whole killing off of doing speed runs. I am more of a crafter myself, so I rather just enjoy it to enjoy it. That's why me trying to do that hardcore inventory only challenge fucking killed me, because it made me want to strangle myself. It was so difficult. I'm sure people can do it. I know speedrunners do it all the time, but without doing speedrun tactics and everything else, it was difficult, and I definitely can't speedrun. What are your feelings? Oh, yeah, I just went through that. I tried to name a Thailand, I was stuck in a tree, so I had to give up and wasted a bunch of resources. Oh, did it knock out in a tree, or did it just not fall down? The pandemic wasn't serious enough for people who would really care about it for long, in my opinion. It could have been a lot worse. A lot of people don't think about this kind of stuff, because all people see is the immediate reaction that happened. Everything got shut down, everybody clamped down, and the moment it became inconvenient for people stopped caring. And I think that was the big problem with it. If everyone just shut up and colored, stayed inside for like 2-3 weeks, all would have been over. But we're not going to get on that, because it's one of those topics YouTube does not like, so we're not gonna discuss it. But, you know, I am very much in the camp of everyone shut up and color and stay inside. We'll all be done with this in 2 weeks, then we can move on with our lives. But people can't do that. My freedoms. Anyway, not gonna upset anybody here, so I respect you. I respect everybody's opinion to have their own opinion and whatever, so. Also, the thing about World War 1 and 2, the PTSD was being weak and medical attention wasn't common. Shaking of injuries was widely accepted. Yeah, during World War 1, a lot of it wasn't truly understood either, you know. The field of psychology wasn't as expanded as we think about it today. You know, medical illnesses went completely unchecked. There was no way to properly treat any of these people who were coming back with shell shock. You know, it didn't become really a big issue until the Korean War and, you know, Desert Storm and stuff, when people were coming back mentally scarred. Even Vietnam, people weren't being treated properly. You know, that's why a lot of Vietnam veterans came back. They came back with drug addictions, or they came back to a country that absolutely hated them, and it made no sense. You know? And the thing is, you see it a lot today. Like, people really hate the military, but at the end of the day, they're just people like you and I trying to go ahead and live their lives, trying to do what they think is the right thing. Whether or not you agree with their policies, you have to at least cut them some slack, that they're a person just trying to go ahead and live their life. Some people signed up because they wanted an education and they got sent out to the desert to do things they didn't want to. Some people signed up because it's their family, you know, family legacy, like myself. Some people signed up because, you know, that's what they've always wanted to do, is their dream job. Some people signed up because they had no place else to go. There's so many number of reasons, and I feel like I know that a lot of people, you know, think they're veterans and everything else like that, but sometimes I just feel like it's hard to go ahead and really understand a veteran if you've never really sat in their shoes. And anybody who's done military service, like, I can go anywhere in the world and I can still talk to anybody who's served in the military, and we'll all have, like, some identical experience. We'll all have something in common. So, it's just one of those things. But yeah, PTSD really didn't get the kind of help that the people who were suffering from it didn't get the kind of help they needed until, like, we really understood the field of psychology. And I think the worst part is that when it came down to it, a lot of those people who were under shell shock, they were just used as guinea pigs to figure out what was going on. I mean, at the end of the day, it comes out to the greater good, but it's still pretty shitty. Knocked it out of a tree, it didn't want to go. Remember the Pandemic games? That was a good studio. I thought like the Pandemic and Death Inc. games were really enjoyable. I really like those things. The 1,000-Yard Stare is freaky. I mean, as somebody who has dealt with PTSD, myself, yeah, you know, it's always a little hard to talk about sometimes, because, like, I remember all of it so clearly. I remember the situation so clearly. And I remember, like, every gory detail of it. And it sucks. Like, I think about it quite often. Like, when I'm sitting here enjoying a steak, or I'm eating a hot dog, or I'm out doing something, like, it'll just suddenly cross my mind that the people who I was with, they're not here anymore, but I am. It weighs on you pretty heavily, and even though I've kind of come to terms with it nowadays, it's still something that sits there in the back of my skull and I think about. So, you know. Anyway. What the hell happened to you? Oh, who, me? Or are you talking about somebody else? Am I all caught up with the conversation now? Sorry, it took so long for me to get there, guys. Sometimes I rant about things. Yeah. How far have we gotten? Probably not through here. I'm gonna guess right about here. I am so far away. Sorry you had to deal with that. It happened. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's there. It sits in the back of my skull. Like, there's no getting rid of it. It's just there. I mean, I could complain about it. Your character, why are you a werewolf? I got afflicted with lycanthropy really early in my playthrough. My character became a werewolf very early on. Apparently it's a really low chance, but, like... to get afflicted by lycanthropy, but I've done it. Hold on, I'm just responding to this real quick. Alright. There we go. Ugh. I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes my family's lineage in military history goes back to the court of Spain. We took a long time to go ahead and track down our family tree, so, you know, we go all the way back to the court of Isabella in Spain. So our military service is older than the country, you know, and we were in the country for that and everything else. So yeah, my family tree is pretty cool. You know, we actually have a knight's crest for our family, and you know, Puerto Ricans, so our ancestry is the Puerto Rican Native Americans. So Our ancestry is weird because it's Spaniards, Africans, and Puerto Rican Native Americans. But I am pale as can be because of Spaniards. So my Spanish heritage really stands out. You know, I would look white if you had no idea, but most Latinos can tell that I am Latino. For some reason, they can just peg it immediately. But, yeah. Alright. What's our new topic, guys? We gotta keep this going because we have a long way to go. Let's not make it sad. Let's try and give some good stuff this time. Crickets? Crickets indeed. My family is pretty lame. Most are just farmers. Listen, farmers are super fucking cool. I don't know about you, but like, I think farmers are pretty cool. The idea of farming blows my fucking mind. Every time I think about it, you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna plant a plant, wait for it to grow, you know, tend and care to it, do maintenance, and hope that by the grace of God or luck that it sprouts out of the ground and your yield is good enough to merit the fact that you sat there waiting for it to come out of the ground. Farming is fucking... It's just such a cool thing to me. Like, I do not understand farming. I get that people go out, and obviously they have a store of food while they're waiting for this other food to get. But, like, in the meantime, my brain is just like, how can you go ahead and, like... How can you go ahead and plant this thing, and then, like, wait for it to sprout out of the ground like fucking magic? Like, farming really does blow my fucking mind. So, don't ever think you're lame. I think farming is really fucking cool. Do you want to play the audio from the Starfield thing? Or maybe show it, if not, if you don't want to. I would if I could, but YouTube is very problematic with that kind of stuff. And if I were to go ahead and play it, I would have problems, and I can't do it. YouTube and I don't actually get along very well. As an all-live channel, I sometimes struggle to do a lot of things. I have to edit some videos because people will occasionally slap them with like, music strikes or whatever. Luckily, I don't have to do that, and I have gotten very used to this and dealing with it. But I can't do it because Microsoft or Bethesda or somebody will slap me with a, hey, what the fuck you doing? Get that shit off your channel. And then I'll have to be like, okay, guess I better edit. Still can't think of a bad game that I've played. Alright, you guys are really gonna hate me for this one. I don't like Banjo-Kazooie. If you could be a vampire or a werewolf, which one would you choose? I would choose to be a vampire. I would also choose to be a vampire. Sure, there are some downsides to being a vampire, but I feel like... Just edit the waveform. I don't edit. Yeah, I don't mind looking it up on my spare time, and you guys can go look it up if you want to, but I won't be playing it here. I am not that kind of reaction/review channel. That is not my thing. And, like, editing, I just don't have time to edit or anything else to go ahead and try and, you know, rub my hands together. Maybe I'll fool the algorithm this time. I don't have time for that. Not my bag. Not my circus, not my monkey. But yeah, I just feel like vampire would just be so much better an idea. I gotta go, I'll see if I can tune in tomorrow. Still be live at 9. I guess if it's 9 your time, then sure. You know, I try and start every day, at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So usually I start the stream 3 hours ago. Sometimes I start a little later, sometimes I start earlier. I got a worse take. You don't like Mario 64? I can understand that, though. You know, some people don't like Mario 64. It's very rare, but some people don't. Choose vampire because I don't like being slowest and weakest at school. So, you would abuse your vampire powers? Is that what you're saying? I would choose vampire just because of the longevity. The ability to live, you know, forever unless somebody stakes me in the heart or something. I feel like I could put my vampirism to good use. That's all. I feel like that would be, it would be much easier to go ahead and do things in my life if I had so much time. I'll have to steal another graphics. Well, you have fun doing that, and hopefully you legally obtain that graphics card. Yeah, I think being a vampire wouldn't be bad. I feel like the bad stuff, obviously, you know... Here's the thing. Nobody says you have to kill somebody when you go ahead and drink their blood. You just need blood to sustain yourself. So if you can go ahead and find a way to sustain yourself off of that, it works. 2, nobody says it has to be human blood. That's just the misconception. Everybody just says blood. 3... I mean, there's all kinds of vampires. As much as people dislike the idea of the Twilight vampires, you have to give them credit. You gotta give them credit. It's just another rendition of a vampire at the end of the day. But, like, there are a bunch of vampires who have somehow fended off the need to go out and drink human blood and have sustained themselves off of animals and stuff. They're like vampire vegans. So... You can give it shit all you want, but at the end of the day, they're still just as strong as any other vampire. They're still capable of going out in sunlight, which is more than other vampires can say. They may not be as strong as all vampires, but they can put up a damn good fight against quite a few of the vampires out there. And I mean, hell, if you really want to go ahead and knock on vampires, go knock on some American vampires. The Nosferatu ones with the fucking buck-ass teeth. Knock on those. Listen, I'm not here to defend the movie, I'm just here to go ahead and defend the concept of the Twilight vampire. It's not terrible, and sure, the sparkly bits throw it off, but they're still vampires at the end of the day. They're still living longer than any of us. You could also eat the animal blood. Yeah, that's true. Yep. You know, I would probably have to find a partner that I would stay with. Oh, there goes the drop. People are like, ah, nah, he's gonna fucking defend them. Listen, I've got my opinions. I will always stick to my guns on everything. But, funny monkey. The Twilight dude is now Batman, not gonna lie. It looks pretty good. It was really good. Robert Pattinson is one hell of an actor. Despite the fact, you gotta understand that, like... Robert Pattinson signed on to do the Twilight movies because he was given a large chunk of money. Like, his contract was pretty over the top. And he used that money to go ahead and pursue his passion, which was doing independent films. Robert Pattinson has been an actor for a long time, and he's a damn good actor. Like, I didn't think so originally because, you know, all I'd known him for was that, but he has some really good performances. So, as soon as I heard he was Batman, I wasn't sure about it because I didn't think he could put out the performance, but I did give him a chance because, you know, his other performances have been pretty good. So. I mean, but then on the other hand, like, there's a lot of actors who you wouldn't expect to go ahead and do a good performance. Or to put on a good performance, because all you can think about is stuff they've done previously. I'm trying to think, because, like, who would have thought that, I think it's Chris Evans? You know, everybody thinks of Chris Evans now as action hero, but he wasn't always that way. You know, same thing with what's his name? The guy who plays Star. What the fuck's his name? Oh my god, I feel embarrassed. Hold on. My brain is having a kerfuffle moment. The guy who plays Star-Lord. Chris Pratt. Like, Chris Pratt was a funny guy, you know, never really thought of him as an action star, and now all you think of him is like he's a funny guy who does action star stuff. I mean, he's capable of doing some really serious roles, you know. I didn't think that, what's his name? I thought that Ben Affleck did a decent Batman, too. Like, a lot of people gave him shit for Daredevil, but I like him in Good Times, phenomenal performance. Or in Good Time. Like, there's a lot of actors that people don't give like a second thought to because they see one film and they immediately like pin them to that one film. Who the fuck would have thought that Keanu Reeves would be considered like the nicest guy who is just going to who created this persona of action hero that we're seeing nowadays? Like, The Matrix spawned off so many new action stars. It's crazy. And who would have thought that yeah, dude, we're going out in space! Who would have thought that dude would become, like, the action star of probably the century? Or Liam Neeson, you know? A guy who is most known for doing, like, theatrical performances and, like, Shakespearean stuff. Who would have thought he would become the old man who was going to go ahead and hunt everybody down? Like, there's so many actors who are finally jumping out of the roles they were put in. I think it's great. We're living in a phenomenal time where we can see all these actors spread their wings and try their hands at roles that they normally wouldn't do. Or roles you couldn't see them doing. Heard the new Matrix movie is awful. I will say the new Matrix movie was not all it was cracked up to be, in my opinion. That's all I will say on that note. I don't feel that it lived up to what it should have. There was no need for another Matrix film, and if they had made another Matrix film, I don't feel like it should have been this one. This project did not feel like it was a work of love or passion. It felt like somebody trying to go ahead and... I said I wasn't going to talk about it. Listen, Propane, you got me rambling. Don't do that. I mean, I guess rambling is fine, but I just didn't enjoy it that much. Did you know Liam Neeson used to be a substitute teacher, but he got fired for punching a student? Yeah. Yep. I was well aware of that. Robert Downey Jr. used to be a drug addict, and one day he had a cheeseburger from Burger King that was so disgusting, he changed his entire life. Because he rethought his entire life and was like, where the fuck did I go wrong to eat this disgusting cheeseburger? It's funny because he has a lifetime membership to Burger King. He eats for free at any Burger King, and I don't think he's ever exercised that right. But... Six. Oh, hold on. 6 on what? The first of Sun's Height? Okay, so that means we went through 21, 9 days. So we are officially on, I think, day 10 or day 11. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. There's a lot of stars who, like, you wouldn't think about it. Like Woody Harrelson. I think Woody Harrelson was arrested at one point. The guy from Zombieland. He was arrested as a drug smuggler. I'm pretty sure that was him. Same thing with Tim Allen, the guy from Tool Time. He was also a drug smuggler. Like, there's a lot of people who you don't realize because, you know, they do such a good job at their current job. You don't think about what they've done in their past. Like, let me see. There's some people who have some really crazy, actors with crazy pasts. Let's see. I don't want to go ahead and bring that up. Yeah, Woody Harrelson was, yep, he was, yep, he was definitely a trafficker. Let's see, who else? Did you know that the Penguin was played by Colin Farrell? I had no fucking idea he was played by Colin Farrell until I saw him doing an interview saying, what was it like to play the Penguin? And my brain fucking shook because I had no clue that he was the Penguin. That was so good, I didn't even realize it. And that's I think the best kind of stuff, when you have an actor who is playing a role and nobody realizes they're playing that role. That is good acting. Some great acting. Let's see. Okay, these are all rock stars. You know, I expect rock stars to have issues. Also rock stars. What? Keanu Reeves? Let's see. Oh, I guess he doesn't really have a dark past. He just has stuff that has happened to him. I also, like, I feel bad for him sometimes because he tries to his best to keep himself to himself because he's lost a lot of people in his life. Let's see, who else we have? That must have been torture to put on. The makeup? Yeah, probably. I mean, but he gets paid for it. He's an actor. I mean, I don't really feel bad for actors having to do actor things. Now, I do feel bad for Jackie Chan because, you know, Jackie Chan was definitely exploited when he came to this country. Not really speaking English, doing a lot of his own stunts and stuff. And I know that he wanted to do it on his own, but he probably, when he initially started to make more money, probably did his own stunts and just kept doing it. So, I hope that he's going to be okay and that people will take care of him as he gets older because he definitely deserves it, especially some of the shit he went through for our entertainment. Yeah. Oh, really interesting movie fact. So, that scene in Alien, like the original Alien, the very first one, when the chest burster comes out of the person's, like, chest, or I guess stomach? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. So, when that came out of their chest, they never put it in the script of that was going to happen. So every person on set had no idea that that was going to happen. So all the reactions and horror and stuff that you're seeing on them is completely genuine. I think that's really fucking cool. If I were ever going to get ahead and design a movie with, like, some scene in it that had something like that, I absolutely wouldn't tell a soul until the scene was getting ready to shoot, so I could really get the horror on people's faces. I guess it's a good thing I didn't enchant my sword and board because I would lose speed here. I'll definitely need to go get a sword and board anyway, so... I wonder, does this, like... Nope, still keeps me at my regular thing. I do like the artwork, though. Also, Best Korea, thank you for your subscription. When I see that people actually have a public subscription, I can thank them when they do subscribe, so very much appreciated. Let's see. I missed when it switched to Hammerfell. I was like, what? That's okay. Listen, I don't even, like, realize when I'm crossing borders or going to different areas and stuff like that, so... I think my favorite part about all of this has just been preparing to cross the oceans. Like, the one thing I really enjoyed was I put so much time into worrying about getting across the ocean. You know, I got that quest, they said 135 days, to go ahead and do the quest, and I was like, oh... Oh, it actually does it. That's super cool. I didn't know that. Guys, I've never actually seen it pop up on my screen that it does that. That's so fucking cool. I did not realize I had that on here. So, yeah, like... It gave me the quest to say, hey, you need to go ahead and go all the way to Sentinel. And I was like, okay, I better go ahead and get this done. So I spent like 30 days preparing to go to Sentinel and getting my thaumaturgy up so I could cross the water and making sure I had enough for the potions and all of that. And I ended up overbuying all these potions and grabbing all of this thaumaturgy. And I didn't even freaking need it, because I ended up just using some freaking spandex of water walking. I was so mad. I mean, now it's good that I still have it. I mean, think about how long ago I cast that water walking spell, and it's still active. We're making great time, though. Still roughly in the same spot, but making some great time. And I'll be able to go ahead and drop off that letter from the Necromancer to that lady in good time, just because I don't have to worry about whether I fast travel or anything and failing the quest, so if that'll work out. I can drop off the letter, then I can go ahead and steal the painting, and all will be good. And then hopefully by that time I'll be able to go ahead and get the summons from the Necromancer King, and we'll be able to go back to that tomb, and then, yeah. And that'll be that. Well, go get the Necromancer thing knocked out, then go do the Underking stuff. So that's my big worry. I need to go ahead and get the King of Worms done before the Underking. Otherwise, it will ruin my reputation, and I won't be able to take his quest. So, let me pull up my thing here. I have a whole thing for this quest line. Main quest. Where are you? Main quest. It's Labyrinthian. Here, quest walkthrough. There we are. So yeah, the Soul of a Lich. I think after I finish Morgia's wedding, that's when I think Soul of a Lich will happen. Once I get there, I'm gonna have to go back to Sentinel and then return back to the Lich, to this King of Worms. It's, like, insane, the kind of bullshit that I have to do to get this quest done. Very over the top. Monomarco as senpai. Does this music ever drive you insane? Are you utterly calloused from listening, gaining total immunity? No, it doesn't bother me. I mainly don't even think about it. I'm honestly too busy talking to you guys, or just looking at things in general to really care about this. Propane only just recently let me know that this game had an auto-run feature, so that's why you see I'm a little more active rather than just staring at my screen and holding the forward key. I had no idea I could just let the game run, rather than having to sit there and run forward and stare at everything, so that's new for me. But yeah, I mean... it doesn't really bother me. There's some music that I like more than others. I really hate that music that happens at night where it sounds like it's trying to be ghastly and ominous, and it just ends up sounding a little goofy to me. I think the worst part has just been some of these dungeons. Some of these dungeons have been pretty bad. It's not like they're crazy bad to navigate. Just some of the fucking, like, they throw these people in, like, doors at the very bottom of a dungeon in a place that you never expected to look at, where you have to go ahead and touch a skull, you know, tickle the ball sack of a lich, and then turn around 3 times, climb up a wall, and, you know, leapfrog over a zombie, and then suddenly a door opens somewhere that you can't get to without, like, solving a riddle about the Muffin Man. Like, it's horrendous sometimes. Other than that, it's not bad. It'd be awful if the game's main quest isn't completable in the time limit when not using fast travel. That'd be a real kick in the head. Funny you would say that, because the quest that I'm on right now, not the one for stealing the painting, but the one where I have to drop the letter off with the King of Worms and then head back to Wayrest, is actually a quest that can brick your game. If you don't get the letter back to her in 30 days, it can brick your game. And I think that Propane was saying that if you don't recklessly travel to that tomb when you're using fast travel, you will fail it, because it'll take too long, and then it'll block you out of the quest, and then you can't complete it. But surprisingly, traveling this way is actually faster in game time than not fast traveling. I can do, like, there's no way anybody could have gone from Wayrest, gone all the way to the King of Worms, run from the King of Worms back to Sentinel, picked up the Sentinel quest, and been able to run all the way back to Wayrest. There's no way that that could have been done via fast travel. There's just not enough time. It wouldn't have given you enough time to do so. You would have had to recklessly run all the way to the thing, then recklessly run all the way back just to make it in time. So, running on foot gives me the opportunity to, even though it takes longer, I can do multiple story quests at once because I'm capable of traveling to these locations within the short time limits they give me. I mean, 30 days in-game is not long at all. You can definitely get locked out of quests in 30 days, so the fact that I can get this done, no problem. I'm quite happy, especially since, you know, all I've got to worry about is getting from one place to the next. And we're gonna do a hard save just in case something happens right now. We'll keep going Necroscent. I have a couple different save files for this particular run because I wasn't sure if I would be able to make it back in time with the speed I was going. But since I have 30 days, I was originally given this quest thing on the 21st of mid-year, which 9 days took it to 30, so I'm on my 10th day away, and I have to get it before she wants a reply back in a month. Yeah. So, yep. There is that. So it is possible to brick yourself out of the main story. I mean, for my first time, like, playing this to make sure I don't brick my game and have to start over, I have like a rough map in the background that tells me the main quest and like the directions that I need to go. It's not a walkthrough, but it is telling me the direction that I need to go for the quest, so at least I can go from one town to the next without meandering around like a loose butthole. So, there is that. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, running across these deserts and running these long swaths of land, it gets kind of boring sometimes. I don't really run into anything. It's not like there's random events popping up in my face. It's not like enemies are just gonna suddenly bamboozle me by popping up out of the desert grounds. I'm not gonna get ambushed by a drop bear. I mean, I kind of just run, and I run, and I run. And that's pretty much the majority of gameplay. At least 9/10 of this game, well, no, let me take that back. At least 4/5 of this game has been running. The other 1/5 has been spent in dungeons or towns, but the majority of the broadcast is just running everywhere. Not like it bothers me. There are worse things I could be doing. You know, like eating a sandwich made of, I don't know, buttholes or something. I'm playing Daggerfall. Daggerfall while you were playing. Wish me luck. I'm about to head into a dungeon. Nice. I really hope that they do Hammerfell justice. Seems like the province is really pretty close to Todd's heart because of his debut as a director on Redguard. He may also retire after. That would be a good send-off. Honestly, like, I think that they're gonna do fine. The fact that they were waiting for the ability to go ahead and actually do Elder Scrolls Justice, I think is pretty good. Regardless of whatever you think about Todd Howard, or how you feel about the way he markets the game, or anything else, he's had a long run, and Elder Scrolls has been his baby regardless. So, give him credit where it's due. I mean, he did a good job selling us Skyrim 18 times. But he also deserves the credit. I mean, he pulled the Elder Scrolls from the jaws of death. Also, I had no idea that he was behind Redguard. Yeah, I thought about doing Redguard, and I think did we cross over yet? No, damn it, we're on the edge. Gotta give it to Bethesda, they really care about Elder Scrolls. That's true. That is true. You know, I'd like to go ahead and agree 100%, but then they produce that garbage, Elder Scrolls Legends, where you can go ahead and be a real legend by opening your wallet and spending things. Would you like to be the hero? Well, we can make you the hero, as long as you go ahead and wait your turn. Do you need energy? We've got copious amounts of energy for copious amounts of money. That's the only thing I don't like, is the fact that Elder Scrolls Legends, that's my only issue. Like, they monetize the fuck out of Elder Scrolls. Like, truly they have. But you can't fault them, you know. At the end of the day, they still kept the series alive. Who would have thought that a tiny little dungeon crawler called Elder Scrolls Arena would evolve into a worldwide franchise? Right? You know, who would have thought that a tiny little game that was released forever ago would eventually come into my lap and I would just try and do this? Certainly not Todd Howard. I'm scared. I'm being chased through a dark dungeon. Don't be scared. You have two choices. You can either embrace the darkness, or you can run from it. Don't worry. The only thing you should ever be afraid of in like a small dungeon are imps. Man, fuck those imps. Imps are nasty, especially when you're just starting out. I didn't know shit about the game, and the imps over there giving me my butthole a tickle with like force lightning, and I'm just over there like the entire time trying to figure out where to go. I'm sure that's the exact noise my Argonian made. I am 100% sure. Oh, goodness. Y'all make me say some stupid shit sometimes. I mean, you don't make me say it. I obviously just say it on my own. But once you guys get me rambling, I just don't think about it, and I just word vomit. Gorgeous view, though. At least we're not running through the desert any longer. We're getting close to crossing over. Then from here, we won't go ahead and really course correct until we probably get right here or here. If I course correct right here, I can head northeast, and it'll take me almost directly there. You got paralyzed and you forgot to save? That's okay. It means your character wasn't strong enough. You just gotta make a stronger character. You gotta make a character that is capable of lifting up the universe. Or at least one that's really lucky or fast. Don't worry, you'll see the next biome switch, I'm sure. The imp kicks everyone's ass the first time players. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I was like, oh, bat with wings, no problem. Let me just... And then it was like, you can't hurt this thing. And then that imp looked at me and was like, Yeah. I was not expecting the imp to be such a problem when I first started. You know, now I look at an imp and I'm just like, fuck you. And it dies. But, you know, back then the imp was scary. Like, scary enough that I didn't go back to the beginning thing and open that door because I was scared. So, I'm sure there's stuff in that beginning dungeon that I just didn't even find. I will say, I was unexpected, like, getting that Daikatana so early, that was super unexpected. I wasn't very strong, obviously, so it took me forever to go ahead and beat up that skeleton and whatnot, but, you know, getting a Daikatana, I think that was the big part of it. Getting that skeleton, getting the Daikatana, fighting my way out of the dungeon, I attribute my success to that single skeleton. If it weren't for him, I don't know where I would be. Yeah, probably, you know, suffering somewhere else. Honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I have enchanted everything with running speed, I literally don't know where I would be right now. I probably really wouldn't even be at Sentinel, to be honest. And now we're already leaving Sentinel and almost halfway back to Wayrest. Are we halfway? Well, here. We're just a little under halfway back to Wayrest. Just a little under. Unexpectedly. So, you have been warning me about, like, the big liches and stuff, but I have yet to see, like, the big scary liches. I mean, I encountered a lich on a beach just before I went on this big journey over the oceans and stuff. And that scared the shit out of me and I almost died. But you're telling me there's, like, stronger liches somewhere? Like, in the Necromancer's Tomb kind of thing? Because I was really lucky that I just, out of chance, chose the right doors to go through for the Necromancer's Tomb. And that was super fast. I'm not even going to bother exploring that dungeon. I am just going to walk in, talk to the guy, and get out. You know, whenever he decides to send that zombie. How long does it take for that zombie to show up anyway? Let's see. Invitation. Sometime after you'll receive letter on the engagement. Engagement 2. First one, the Isles of Somerset. Alright, cool. Sounds good. And then after that is Soul of a Lich, which kill a zombie sent by the King of Worms. Yup, in Scourge Barrow, there's one of those harder liches, one of his minions. Ugh. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna fuck with that at all. Sometime after completing Morgia's quest. So sometime, it doesn't even give a time frame. Following message, stitched into the zombie's decaying flesh, you'll see the following message. It'd be an honor to have you visit blah 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 blah. Which this will work out perfectly, because if I can go back, deliver the letter, I'll steal the painting, then travel south towards his dungeon. Then, hopefully the zombie will attack me at some point. I'll already be on my way towards the dungeon. I can then go ahead and... Let's go ahead and hit this stamina potion. After that, I'll be able to go ahead and get his quest, head back to Sentinel to deliver the painting, then go ahead and defeat the Lich inside Sentinel. Then... I suppose I'll get a letter from the Underking or his lackey or something somewhere. Go back to Scourge Barrow, turn in that quest, turn around, get the Underking stuff done, maybe get a thing from Wayrest saying, hey, another settlement needs your help, and then move on my way. Maybe I'll get lucky. Yeah. I thought this one through after the whole thing that you said, so... Alright, anyway, I am going to leave this here for a moment. I have to go use the rest. Liches aren't even the hardest enemy in the game. What's the hardest enemy? I gotta go use the restroom, though, so I'm gonna let this float, save, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. I'm gonna let this keep running in the background while I'm going, so if you stop hearing pitter-patters, I guess I've fallen. My game music just synced to the stream's music. Nice. Alright, well, clearly I am back. I clearly haven't fallen through the map. So, lucky me. Now that I've said that. Alright, I think we've crossed the border. We sure did. Okay. I really hate traveling through this place because it's so damn big. Where are we at? Dang, making some good progress. Alright. Excuse me. How many more of these potions do we have left? Oh, well, shape change. Disregard. I'll just assume we have a lot of them left. And it's not like I'm on a, not like I have any issues right now. The hardest enemy in the games are Daedra Lords. I have yet to encounter one. I guess, I've heard Daedra Seducers, but I've never encountered a Daedra Seducer. I mean, I've encountered them low-level lizard-like Daedra, but that's about it. What I'm hoping is to be able to, like, if I can get the sword and board and have those two things to speed up my runs, I'm hoping that I can get a little bit faster and then really explode and just, I don't know, maybe I get so fast I break the game and I start going Arc 2 speeds or Arc speeds. You know, that'd be nice. There's a dungeon where the primary enemies are Daedra, but I don't know if it's a story dungeon. Has one like that until the end of the game. I know I encountered a dungeon where there was a lot of Daedra, but I think they were just the low-level reptile lords. Not anything bigger than that. But I mean, it did provide some good stuff. Yeah, this run is long. I will say, though, I mean, considering that, like, where did we end up? We started here today, and we are currently, what, here? In like, roughly about 2 hours and 10 minutes, we've made that travel. That's not bad. Not bad time at all. We probably will reach Wayrest before 4 hours. I say that, and every time, I've been wrong with my guesses every single time. So, I'm giving myself plenty of leeway to be wrong again. At least I'll be wrong in the best kind of way, which is slightly off. The Daedroth hang around orcs for some reason. Yeah, that's what that dungeon was. That dungeon was nothing but Daedroth and orcs. I wish I could remember which dungeon that was, because that'd be a really good place to go back and farm. Because it was just full of orcs. Maybe I could actually get the rest of my Daedra equipment. I mean, I'd obviously have to re-enchant it, but then I could put the Featherweight as well as the running enhancement onto it. I figure if I get more Daedra equipment, I don't know. It depends on really what I get. If it's gold trim, I'll probably hang on to it so I can go ahead and re-enchant it, and then just sell the other piece. Because I really like the gold trim equipment over just the regular plain ones. If I could get a full set of plain red with no gold trim, I'd be happy with that. But if I get the gold trim, you know, it would look nice. Is there even anything on my path? Maybe the possibility of... Oh, Bat and Dragon. I don't care about that. Nope. Oh, well, maybe there's this. Whatever this is. What are you? Fox and Barbarian. That is probably the only thing I'll run into. Just go to Wayrest Castle, kill all the guards. They don't give a crap for some reason. Are they gonna drop Daedra gear? Also, like, the last time I got attacked by a whole bunch of the guards in a castle was back in, I think, Daggerfall, and that did not bode well for me. You know, I walked in there, I don't remember what the fuck I did that upset everybody. I think I opened a door, and all the guards were like, oh! And then suddenly I was being attacked, pew, 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 ching ching, and that was it. Then I died. And then I learned I gotta go ahead and sneak into what's-her-name's bedroom to talk to her about the quest that I needed anyway. I mean, now I don't really give a fuck, and I can outrun pretty much everything. I don't think I can outrun a spell, but I think I can pretty much outrun anything now. I mean, it's obviously fast, but you don't realize how fast it is until it gets into town. I'll wait until, I mean, I'll transform before then, or at least be able to transform before then. Also, hello and welcome to any of you guys popping in. Thanks for checking out the channel. Do this Monday through Saturday, so feel free to pop in whenever you want. I don't push too hard on it, so... I know this can get boring just watching me just run through the wilderness and not doing much, but the more you guys talk, the more I talk. You know, I try and come up with interesting conversations, but really I have an opinion on a lot of stuff, so... I am honestly just surprised at how long this damn water walking goes for. This is crazy. Considering I cast that water walking all the way back in Sentinel, and it's still going. This is insane. I mean, I ate through only, what, half my magic bar to do so? They have a chance to drop Daedric gear? Maybe I should do that. I mean, hell, if it's not gonna lower my reputation or anything, sounds good. Oh, it's a whole bunch of, like, vampires and stuff, though, isn't it? Or maybe I'm thinking about the Necromancer's Tomb. Which, that looks like a nightmare to fight anything in there. I don't want to check my map. I really want to check my map, but I feel like it's just a waste of time because I'm probably not even halfway through this area. So checking it would just be pointless. It's too bad I can't, like, spam my alt button to work on my sneak, though. I'd really like to go ahead and just crouch and sneak everywhere, but, you know, no such thing as sneaking and big sprinting, right? Oh, hell no, werewolf? You may as well get yourself infected. Do it. Do it. I will say, werewolf's not a bad way to go. I was unexpectedly surprised when I turned into a werewolf. I mean, I was told it was good, and I am glad that I kept it. Any tips on how to kill this thing without getting cursed? Don't get hit. Also, big thing is that you only have, like, I think, what, a 0.5, or is it 2%? You have a really, really, really low chance of getting infected with a werewolf thing. So, yeah. I would say I wouldn't worry about it too much, but if you're scared of it, save and then deal with it. Werewolf unarmed build is so busted. Is it because the werewolf claws are considered like Daedric because they can curse, they can just cut through anything? So you run an unarmed build and it just does a ton of damage. Yeah, I knew we weren't even halfway. God damn, that's what I get for checking. I mean, this will be my only builds. This will be the only time I pass through this. So, I'll have my one character, and that's it. You can get your unarmed skill to like 130% as a werewolf. Huh. Interesting. So I assume it'll just do more damage than anything else. So I should just go pure werewolf is what I'm hearing. Just start killing everything with unarmed, huh? I mean, it would help because my unarmed skill is like... What's my unarmed skill at? Super low. Yeah, my hand-to-hand is only like 6 to 11 damage. Oh, I guess it is a little higher. It's at 50%. A little higher than I expected. So I'm roughly hitting about the same damage as what, like a Washizaki or something like that. So I'm hitting decent. Unarmed skill scales with damage, so eventually you'll out-damage Daedric gear with your fists. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, and considering that my werewolf form is boosting... Does it tell me how much it boosts or what it boosts? It doesn't. It just says what I am at. That's it. Why is my strength lower? I thought my strength was maxed out at 100. Thought my agility was maxed out too. I swore that my strength was maxed out, but... that's fine, I guess. But yeah, I mean, the only reason I have any boost on my damage is just because of the werewolf form. It's adding, what, you said it's like 30-40% to my stats, so my unarmed is absolutely horrid. It'd probably be good if I just stay in werewolf form to level up. I mean, I can't get my jumping any higher. Let me see what other skills I can work on. Obviously, my running is stupid. Long Blade and Crit Strike I could probably still get up. I don't even know what falls under mysticism, or medicals for that fact. My restoration is getting close. My climbing will just happen. My swimming sucks. My illusion. My dodging will passively level. What can I level? I wouldn't be unarmed since your build isn't built around it. Okay. Let's see. Orcish, Giantess, Nymph, Spriggan. Is there any way I can train these, or is it something that I just have to train under somebody? Let's see. Stealth, Destruction. Ooh, maybe I should work on Destruction magic. Just make some tiny spell, some little sparky whiz-bang thing, and just cast it all day. Archery. I can't even level up Archery if I wanted, because I can't pick up any projectile. Lockpicking. Why hasn't my lockpicking gone up? Man, I've busted down so many doors. Is there a specific, like, skill that I need to use for lockpicking? Backstabbing. That's slow and steady. Short blade and axe. I guess I could use both of these. Alright, anyway, continuing on. So, what would you build into an unarmed build? Is there, like, specific talents that you should take? And stuff like that. If you sleep with that specific monster type, your language skill... Oh, hold on. If you sleep with that specific monster type, your language skill will go up? What do you mean I can sleep with that monster type? I'm not understanding. You mean there are Spriggan I can sleep with in this game? Is that what I am hearing? What is this? Interspecies reviewers? Hold on, I gotta look this up. I feel like you're pulling my leg, but I'm just gonna look it up. Near that monster type. Oh. I was sitting here thinking, like, I could go ahead and snuggle up to some orc and be like, what up, orc? You looking for some lovin', orc? You and me, baby. We're gonna go ahead and show the world some Orcgonian love. That's hilarious. But how would you rest near that monster type? Do you have to rest near them when they don't realize you're there? Because, I mean, obviously they would be considered enemies. Or are there, like, NPCs that you can sleep near? Or do you have to, like, kill them and then rest near their dead body kind of thing? You could spam a cheap mysticism spell to level up. Yeah, I mean, that is a way to go. I wonder if I just mash dialogue with a monster, if it'll go ahead and upgrade it. Can I just, like, start screaming at my monster, and hopefully I learn to understand it or something? Language skill doesn't really make sense in this game. I think it's because they didn't really get the chance to put in the language. I think they had ideas to put it in. At least I'm just fucking shooting the shit here, because I don't know. But yeah, I would assume that they had the idea to put languages and use in them, or certain things that you couldn't read unless you spoke a certain language. You know, like in How in Arena, there was stuff written in Trollish that your character couldn't understand, unless, I think, they had, like, Trollish or something like that. But yeah, there was stuff written in Trollish. I don't remember if that's a skill or not. I'm just making that one up. Okay, more potions of stamina. We're probably halfway now. I think we're officially half. Nope, just under half still. We'll make it. It'll be a little slow. We need to head out. Alright, Scout, thanks for popping in. Always appreciate it, and hopefully we'll go ahead and see you tomorrow. And if not, we'll see you when we see you. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense in some of the future Elder Scrolls that they would have language and stuff like that, but I don't know, I haven't seen really a need for it in this one so far. I'm sure there is, or maybe you can pacify creatures if you have a high enough language in their language. So instead of them attacking you, they're just like, "Ah, Argonian. You're not Argonian. You're an imp. You're a pixie. You're a Spriggan. Is green is orc." Maybe. Only green color is good color. It's... it's so boring! Just sitting here, just running through the wilderness. You can pacify creatures, but who cares about that? What? You mean I can pacify creatures? Why wouldn't I want to pacify a creature? Man, that would make it so easy to just pass through everything. Maybe I should have taken all the languages as major skills. Taken all the languages as minor skills. That's what I should have done. Watch, I'm gonna get proven wrong again that we're not gonna make it there within 4 hours. God damn. I gave myself a huge a huge leeway to be able to make my way back to Wayrest. It seems like I'm still not going to make it in time. I don't know how to train the skill efficiently. Listen, I don't know how to train the skill at all. So, you got better than me. Excuse me. Time is at 17. Well, it's obviously not night. I should have just looked at the sky and seen red and been like, okay, close. But we'll be able to shift back here, I think, soon-ish. Is there a pacify skill? That's a good question. Pacify. There is not. Danger could be a super handy skill to have, though. No, not healing. There's no stamina. Now, I think we should be about halfway through. I think the Mages Guilds can teach you the languages, but don't quote me. Don't worry. I will not quote you. It's such a long process. Considering I've only put, what, about 2 weeks, maybe, into this particular game so far, I would say I'm not doing half bad. I know Akatosh can teach you Dragonish. Listen, I am not setting foot into any of those temples. I will learn everything I need from someplace else, but I am not setting foot into them places. Do you want me to explode? Like, I will take... the amount that's probably missing from my stamina right now is the amount is the chunk that I will miss from my health by stepping into one of those places. Plus the fact that I think some of my things have deteriorate in Holy Place instead of damage in Holy Place. Or maybe one of them does, but... Just go to the temples nude. Great idea. I completely forgot I can actually take off my armor. Yeah, I totally could just walk in there loincloth and all. Hello, my people! Yeah, that would be good. I totally forgot about that. You're absolutely right. I'm making a big deal about walking into a temple when I could just take everything off. Walk in there naked and be like, hello. Teach me your ways. And then immediately walk out the door and get ambushed by, like, a zombie or something. Just over halfway. How I'm hoping this is going to go is that I'll walk into Wayrest, it'll be fast, and then I can leave south, and then I'll immediately encounter the zombie. So, that's what I'm hoping. That's probably not what I'm going to get. I'll have to stop in every town along the way, back to that area, just so that way I know. Hopefully my water walking will at least last until I can get across the water there. If not, I'll have to rest. I don't have a choice, but... We'll just leave that there. There we go. That's the new way we walk. Meow, meow. I'm not even, like, concerned with what's in front of me at all. There's not a point in worrying about it. This song makes me think of Harry Potter. Like I am slowly heading towards Hogwarts. Hogwarts in the ever-shaking sky. Harry Argonian and the Legend of the Shaking Stars. That's my book. Oh, goodness, my stomach. What are you doing? Stop making that thing. Yeah, stop making that thing. It's probably because I haven't really eaten anything today. Alright. Stamina. Save. Alright, I'm gonna go rustle up some grub real quick. I'm here. Just off in the distance. Oh shit, I completely forgot we had this. Fuck yeah! This bomb-ass food! Alright. I completely forgot that I had this, like, rice and beef stuff that we made just the other day. So fucking delicious. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, since I'm going to be running anyway for a while, I may as well go ahead and eat, so I'm going to mute my mic. If you guys want to talk, though, I am here. Alright, I'm back. I'm still eating, but like, yeah, I just went to go heat up my food. So, now I'm still back. Man, this is such a long way. Oh, okay, we're making good progress. Still making pretty good progress. Guess I won't complain. God, that was so fucking delicious. Alright. I bit the shit out of my lip, though. I went to go ahead and take a big bite, and then, like, I don't know what happened. My lip decided it was hungry, too. And decided to go ahead and lean in for a little bite. And instead, it got fucking bit. Oh my god. It's even worse than looking up. That's so much worse than looking up. That's how you fall through the map. My big fear is that I'm gonna F9 when I fall through the map. And I'll be stuck.
Hello, everybody.
No, Arnold, I don't want to hear you. No!
I'm sitting.
Get out of here. Oh, shit. Okay, looks like I actually have to go ahead and rest now. I don't have a choice, I'm completely out of stamina potions. I thought that was gonna last forever. Seems like not. You guys know the deal. I'll go ahead and stop here shortly. Rest real quick, and then we'll be on our merry way again. Or, you know, however long it lets me rest before an enemy walks upon me. It's not too bad, though. Maybe I'll be able to go ahead and get a transformation in before. Probably not. Nope, I won't be able to make it, so we'll stop, rest. One, go ahead and get that out of the way. Armor, re-equip this. Okay, werewolf died. Let's head back. Okay, we are doing stamina. Good stuff. We had enough to keep my stamina back up. Such a long journey. What, we've got 11 days? 11 days in. Flock of ravens passes overhead. Air is oppressive. Not interested. Not interested in this place at all. Luckily, we should be able to get through here real quick. Let me take a look. What would be the best time to go and do this? I guess we can go ahead and turn northeast from here. That should be fine. East-ish? Not directly northeast, but northeast-ish. Maybe right here? Be about good? We're definitely gonna waste time now that we no longer have stamina potions, though. Oh, it's cold in here. I'm like so focused on this, I didn't even notice I was freaking cold for a while here. Man, my body cannot make up its mind. I'm either too hot or I'm too damn cold. Dude, I saw your post on Reddit. What a legend. Well, thank you. I wouldn't really say I'm a legend. I'm kind of just, like, bored out of my skull just running. I guess I'll go ahead and give you the... So, I started out here at the edge of Sentinel today. I am currently halfway through Set. Yep, heading out towards Wayrest. I am hoping... Yeah, I mean, at 400 and... What's the percentage again? At 475. And I'm still not very efficient. I need to get myself a really crappy sword and board so I can just buff those two. And that'll give me, I think, I'll crack over 500% speed. So, it's a long journey, you know, and I just ran out of my last stamina potion probably about 5 or 6 minutes ago. So now I am relying completely on my magic to up my stamina. And I'm in the middle of the Wayrest thing, so I've gone through 11 days, and I am trying my best to get there before the 30 days are up. Which I think I'll have plenty of time. I mean, you were doing this to show the world that it's possible, so no one else has to do it. Yeah, pretty much. I talked to the guy who actually walked across, the entirety of this map, so I knew it was possible to walk through this whole thing. It took him, I think he said, like, 62 to 70 hours to walk across the entire thing. So yeah, it was pretty long. But doing this myself, like, also Argonian Master Race, I love the Argonians. You know, I've really liked the Argonians ever since I, like, read up on their history. It started out that I just, like, my friend and I, we went over the math, and Argonians just seemed like the better race to go ahead and play, and we've been playing them ever since. So, yeah, and this is going to be fun, because I'm going to go through this, and then Morrowind, and then Oblivion, and then I will be playing Skyrim for the first time ever, so... How do you have such a high running skill? Let me demonstrate it. So, number 1, I am afflicted with lycanthropy, which gives me an extra boost. Every single piece of my equipment basically has pretty much the same stats. Enhances running, which is what matters. Enhances running, I think each of them give me 15%, so that's 30, 60, 90, 180, plus all of my equipment also has it, so another 60, so 30, 60, 90, plus the shirt. So that's another 90, 200 something, plus these two, another 60, plus this is another 90, so 300 and something, plus with the werewolf, I think I had 130%, so 300 something. It might be a little more that it gives me, for the running percentages. But basically that's it. Every piece of equipment that I am wearing and everything I have done is to improve my running skill. Oh, plus the Master of Running, which I think gives an extra 5% or something like that. So that's pretty much it. I'm not even fully optimized yet, but I will be as soon as I can get to a town. You know, or at least get a sword and board. You mean Morrowind without Silt Striders or Divine Interventions? So, if I am forced to take a Silt Strider for some godforsaken reason, like the game forces me to, because it's been a long time since I've touched Morrowind. And I didn't play it all the way through, so I have no idea. Or, unless I am forced to... Like, if something forces me to fast travel, then I have to fast travel. If I am not required to fast travel, I'll just run. Regardless of how confusing or long it takes. I mean, nothing could be longer than running across all of Daggerfall. Like, I can't think of many challenges that are much longer than this, so... Oh, hold on, let me save first. Yeah, that should be good enough. Yeah, I can't think of many other things that would take longer, so... And then Oblivion will be fun. I'm really hoping that Morrowind is a lot more fun than I'm thinking it will be. And then I've never played Skyrim, so that'll be my first time playing Skyrim, ever. And I've managed to avoid everything possible about Skyrim from the time it came out until now. So all I know is that there are dragons, and I am the Dragonborn. That's pretty much it. Oh, and I know that there's the Imperial or the Nords, so... Sanic Lizard? Listen, I am not no Sanic Lizard. I am swifter than Skooma, the Argonian of legend. That's me. I really should just change my name to Swifter than Skooma instead of Morose Lizard, but Morose Lizard goes back to one of our Moss Chops and Ark, so it's a good tribute to where my channel came from originally, and why it has so many people, because the Ark community treated me pretty well. Yeah, it's not the most exciting gameplay, but it is gameplay, and as long as people talk, I am more than happy to go ahead and talk to them. So, I do this Monday through Saturday, so you can tune in, usually 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I broadcast anywhere between 3 and 5 something hours every day. So if you tune in, I am probably running somewhere, or stuck in a dungeon, or fighting some who's what's it. But yeah, I'm always doing something in this game. I got a full-time job in the morning, so otherwise I would put in more time, but can't do that. But yeah, long and boring, steady wins the race, but I think this is a world's first, or at least I've been told it is. You know, I haven't seen anything by anybody else doing it. I've seen one person doing it very slowly, but, like, attempting to do it, so I think somebody else was doing it, but they are not, like, slamming through it at the speed we are. Yeah, I think we are going the right way. I unfortunately still don't think we're gonna make it before 4 hours, and I'm still mad about that. That I thought that I would be able to, but we're not. I didn't think getting a running skill that fast was possible. All I did was just try and, like... Since you said that you had your running skill up, I think, to 180, my immediate thought was, how do I do that? And since you mentioned, like, enhancing stuff, I thought, I may as well just enhance everything that's possible. So all I did was just enhance skill on every item I could. And now that I know that I can do sword and board enhancements as well, I'm quite happy with that. We should at least be at the water sometime soon. I don't think within the next 20 minutes, but we should at least be in the water soon-ish. I mean, we're making headway. Definitely. Maybe half an hour. Maybe.
Is it okay?
Go ahead. I didn't realize my dog. Arena stream win? Yeah, I believe it's literally... It's not. You can't do it. I've already done... I went through Arena, but Arena was the only game that I had to fast travel in. There's no way to go about it otherwise, so... Yeah, I passed through all of Arena. We had to fast travel because otherwise there's can't. You can't do it, so... Yeah, if it was possible to do it in Arena, to actually travel, I would have. It would have taken a very long time, but I would have done it. But unfortunately, it's not possible, so... I gave it a good college try. I tried it out way beforehand just to see if running in one direction would work, and it didn't. And, you know, I did find a dungeon that was only a day outside, and it still did not work, so... Maybe someday someone will go ahead and fix it and make it so that way you can actually travel between town to town. I don't think there's modders out there that dedicated. But if there are, maybe I'll go ahead and give it the old go. And, you know, spend the next year or 3 running through Arena. I don't know if I want to go through that again. Like, every Elder Scrolls game is so much fun. Yeah, so far, despite the fact that there's, like, endless nothingness here, it hasn't been too bad. You know, Oblivion was my entry into the series. Like I said, I didn't really play much of Morrowind. I didn't like it as much, but Oblivion kind of ruins a lot of stuff. So if you play Oblivion first, I mean, it's a good ground. It's a good ground to start in, but I feel like it's one of those things where you'll feel Oblivion is better. So, I didn't start it off at the beginning. I had the anthology sitting on my shelf forever. How come you never played Skyrim? I have attempted to play Skyrim. Every time I have tried to play Skyrim, something has come up, and I have been unable to play Skyrim. So, yep, it has always been something that has stopped me from playing Skyrim. Whether it was a deployment, or whether it was an emergency, or something. I've never been able to. So, yep, now I am giving it the go. And I figure what better way to go ahead and play Skyrim than going through the entirety of the Elder Scrolls with no fast travel. I remember seeing somebody talk about it once. Like, that it's impossible to do. Like, and I know that's impossible to do Arena, but it's not impossible to do Daggerfall. I remember somebody mentioning that they did a lot of running, and in order to speed up stuff, they went by ship. I played Skyrim first. Okay. I know a lot of people got into Elder Scrolls recently with Skyrim and stuff like that. So a lot of people don't know about the really old ones and stuff. And people come in here, they're just like, oh, this is an Elder Scrolls. I'm like, it's literally Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, huh? And they're just like, fuck you. And I'm just like, okay. I guess. But easily second favorite. I can understand why. Aside from just being a massive game, the role-playing elements, the difficulty of the game itself, your character progression and how you level up actually matters. The time limits, so you can't just wander around forever doing whatever you want all the time. It's pretty cool. I definitely do enjoy the fact that the game places restrictions without making it too restrictive. You know, it really feels like your choices matter in this game. I promise I am not, like, disinterested with anything. I've been running for 3.5 hours now. With, like, a stop here or there. You know, to grab a bunch of books. That's why I'm so damn heavy. Books! I completely forgot I had books in my inventory. I'm sitting over here wondering why my character's so damn heavy. I've got potion recipes and all these books in here. No wonder, jeez. It feels the closest to a tabletop that I've played in a video game. Okay, yeah, I can see that. You know, with the stat rolls, the abilities and stuff like that, it makes sense. It's definitely the closest that you're going to find to a tabletop. Outside of something like, you could just ignore everything and live life, buy a house, just need a marriage mod. Honestly, like, I've said this before on the channel, I really feel like this game would be phenomenal for multiplayer. It's so big. You could easily go ahead and have a whole bunch of people playing together on this. All you would need is a good enough server to be able to take it. But you wouldn't even need to worry about too much either, because, like, running the server shouldn't be that bad. And considering the graphics, considering the load that it would take on a PC, I don't even think you need that strong a server to be able to house, like, 100 people on it. Imagine just running through the wild, and then suddenly somebody rolls up on you. PvP would probably be really interesting. You know. That'd be super cool. Running into another person on the road, you guys can choose to adventure together, or you can fight it out and try and loot them. Oh, man, can you imagine that? You murder another player, and you can just completely loot their corpse. Oof. Man, PvP would be a serious affair. You'd have a lot of people just avoiding trying to run into another player. People casting true invisibility all day. Man, that would be fun, now that I'm thinking about it. I think this could probably quite easily house, like, 1,000+ people and not even register that there are people around. You could probably house 10,000 players and not even register that people are around. Just because of how large it is. 100% I'd be happy just to co-op with a friend. Yeah. Yeah, just being able to play with a single other person I think would make this game awesome. I mean, the game's already great. It would just enhance what it already has. I don't know, some modder out there, I'm sure that they'll figure out something. Asking Bethesda for a PvP balance patch? Nah, I just make a character that's immune to almost anything. Yeah, they could barely, like, go ahead and... You take forever to level up, but at that point it wouldn't matter. It'd be Daggerfall... You know, it'd be Daggerfall multiplayer. At that point, you just do everything and your characters level up at the slowest pace possible. You know, but then you're gonna have that one dude that's, like, running bow and just gonna snipe you from across, like, across the plains. I would probably still end up playing, you know, a super speedy Argonian. Because can you imagine somebody off in the distance, like, over by this tree, and you come suddenly running at them? They would not have the time to prepare. I have to go now, but I'm subscribed. I'll go ahead and stop by. Sure thing. Yeah, like I said, Monday through Saturday. Pop by whenever you want. Hopefully we'll catch you again later. And thank you. Yeah. I think the rest of the viewers were right. It would be really cool if this got some recognition. You know, it's not what everybody wants to do. It's not always the most fun thing, but it would be super cool if, like, it got picked up by some gaming article. I feel like maybe more people would tune in to see whatever challenges I'm going to go ahead and accomplish. It's funny because, like, even with the success that Ark brought to the channel, I told everybody outright, I am not an Ark channel. I am a challenge channel. And I was happy that, like, some of the Ark people still stuck around. They may not show up as often, they may not be interested in what I'm doing. But they still stuck around, and I thought that was super cool, you know? Despite the fact that it's not a game they were really interested in, or one that they followed when they started, a lot of the Ark guys ended up still coming around. That was super awesome. I feel like if the channel does go ahead and get a lot of people here for Elder Scrolls, it'll be the same thing, where I, you know, have to explain to people I am not an Elder Scrolls channel, I'm just doing a challenge. And a lot of people will end up sticking around just to see what kind of challenges I do. I think the next thing that I do on the channel, however, after this challenge, will be a 24-hour live stream. I think that's the next thing I'll accomplish. Maybe? Is there one more? Yeah, there's one more. Awesome. Alright, let's see what we got. So we have officially crossed into here at the rate we're going. Yeah, this will be perfect. We'll make it. Still on that cookie clicker grind. That's funny. I would not expect you to still be on that cookie clicker grind. So, what drives you to continue to play Cookie Clicker after all of this time? Like, what could possibly drive you? Are you aiming to be the very best? Are you aiming to be that person who is still playing Cookie Clicker years from now and has, like, the top score? Also, welcome back, Demon Pumpkin. You can't sleep? Why can't you sleep, Demon Pumpkin? What's wrong? I just want to see how big I can get that total cookie number to go. Listen, just never close it without cheating. Never close it. And that's what you should do. You should just broadcast that. Broadcast Cookie Clicker. There you go. That's your channel. I tried, but no results. I tried to sleep, but I cannot go to bed. And every time I try, I get these thoughts inside my head. There ain't no sheep, there ain't no sleep, and I don't know what to do. So I have come back to your channel to watch you. Well, I'm glad that you came back because, we're still running. We're still doing the same thing we were doing before. I'm trying to go ahead and just get to way rest. That's my goal. That is my goal, to get to way rest. Funny song? Well, thank you. You know, I just made it up on the fly, clearly. I'm surprised that the small community that Daggerfall is, that they're, like, slowly creeping in interest here. Like, I think it's pretty cool. I think the Daggerfall community on Reddit is pretty cool. you know, the fact that some of them actually come to check out the stream, I think is pretty hot. I mean, not hot like I'm ready to, like, jump out a window, but I mean, it's hot! You know, as my training instructor used to say. If I just let the game idle, it would take like 5 years to reach the amount of cookies that I have right now. That's why you gotta keep resetting, keep optimizing, right? Or is there no reset because it was the first idle? Ooh. Oh, that is a great idea. I would have to figure out a way how to disable resetting. It's pretty late. What time is it over there? I've reset like 25 times, I think, so far. So when you reset, like, is it a reset and it increases the amount of cookies you get, or is it a reset and, like, it's just a whole reset on the entire thing? Because I have never played Cookie Clicker, and thus don't know how it works. It's 2:06 in the morning? Dang, you really do gotta get some sleep. What's keeping you up? You just can't sleep? You're thinking too much? Not thinking enough? Oh, isn't today St. Patty's Day? Wow, I sure missed that, didn't I? Hey, but look at all this green, right? I will stay up until 6, like I do sometimes. You can get Heavenly Chips, which increase how many cookies you get next reset. And I've been doubling Heavenly Chips every reset. Ah, okay. Bed. Listen, I can't, I don't know if I can do that one anymore, but I did get an idea for a 24-hour, you know, 24-hour challenge, and a couple of other ideas, too. I did just add one new thing to my list of possible challenges, so... let's say I need 454 trillion heavenly cookies to double my cookies per second next run. Wow. That is quite a lot of them. Man, that's just like Adventure Capitalist. I remember I put in some serious time on there. Alright, we'll go ahead and save real quick. Rest. Oh, enemies nearby. Good. Perfect. Give me your stuff. Nothing else. Okay. And we'll keep heading eastish. I'm up to 107 septendecillion cookies. Jeez. Listen, I'm telling you, just stream it. I'm sure people would be interested. Listen, that's how you make your own challenge. We could have a whole challenge channel with a whole bunch of people doing a bunch of crazy-ass challenges. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you were to do it on Twitch, yeah, whenever I'm not streaming, I could just host up your channel if you do that. Get yourself, become the cookie clicker quadrillionaire. Or something. I mean, at the end of the day, all you need to do is, you know, put it on Twitch, capture it, and then that's it. Just let it go. You don't even have to do anything with it. You can let it sit in the background. That's such a good idea, too. I like those Minecraft streamers that try to break bedrock for a year. Minecraft streamers that try and break bedrock. What do you mean? Like they just sit there and they pound at bedrock? Oh, he was a loop, he wasn't playing. Hmm. But the stream was a year in time, so he literally just sat there playing a loop for an entire year of him hitting bedrock. Alright. We're getting close. Getting real close. No, I don't want a screenshot. I want to save. Give me a screenshot. Also, you know what I found out? My subscribe thing actually works. So when someone publicly subscribes, it actually shows up on screen. Okay. Hey, darling. Did you hear what I said? Yes. No, the notification that pops up when somebody subs. I didn't realize it actually works. Ah, I see. So you're gonna unsub just to resub? Wow. I mean, it should pop up. No? Yes? Yes, no? What would you want to stream? Cookie clicker. Maybe because I already subbed once. I couldn't tell you. Nope, there you go. It just took literally like a minute. But yeah, it pops up now. I think I've got one more cast in me. Have a good night's sleep. All we gotta do is reach the shoreline, then we can cross the ocean. Yeah, we're not that far away. Damn, I still completely missed my goal of being able to go ahead and get to Wayrest by 4 hours. Still so mad because I gave myself such a long time. Such a long time to get to Wayrest, and I still couldn't do it. I mean, it's not... I mean, just getting from here all the way to here, that's pretty crazy in 4 hours, so at least I know that from the edge of Wayrest to right about here is about 4 hours worth of travel. I can pretty much travel anywhere in the map in 2 sit sessions. That's super good to know. And if I can get a good, if I can get just some, I don't even need a good sword and board. If I can just get any crappy sword and board, then I'll be able to go ahead and, I'll be able to go ahead and get an extra set of speed boosts. Hopefully. The seconds, yeah, so it's still 11. That means we'll be at 12 days here shortly. More likely than not, we'll still have like 17 days left to get that message back to her. I'll probably have to burn another day before I actually get all the way back. It's my guess anyway. And as long as we don't fall through the map, we should be golden. Should, with very big quotations. Also, hello and welcome to any of you guys sitting in the background. I appreciate you stopping by the channel. Broadcasts are Monday through Saturday. So, if you don't like what you're seeing right now, come back tomorrow, and there's going to be more of this exact thing that you don't like you're seeing right now. Maybe with water. And if you do like it, you know. Congratulations. You have found the scenic route. We can just run. You, me, and Groot. Something, something, it has got to rhyme. Because it's rhyming time. With, you know, the occasional sing-song thingamajig. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep on whatever this path is, because Wayrest is like right here, isn't it? No, that's Mark Hollow. Wayrest is this thing, isn't it? Yeah. So if we keep... Yeah, if we keep going roughly at this pace, we'll make it at some point. It kind of sucks that I have to rely on magic now. My stamina potions ran out about, almost 2 hours ago. So, it's been pretty much just magic all the way. Or maybe it was like an hour and a half ago that they ran out. I don't know. At some point between the past 2 hours and now, my stamina potions ran out. So, I'm forced to go ahead and rely on magic and resting. I don't even think we would reach Wayrest. Waywest! I don't even think we would reach Wayrest before the 5-hour mark. Which is kind of sad. What's surprisingly most about this whole thing is that people actually come in to watch grass pass. It's not the same. See? It's probably because that one's bigger. My dog has a habit of laying on everything. Yeah, if you put it on the floor, she will lay on it. I've definitely caught her resting her head on my phone before. Because it was on the floor once. If it's owned by us and we put it there, she's like, ah, it smells like people. I must have this in my nose.
I don't think she quite does it like that.
I don't think she does it like that either. It's more like bork borkity bork 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 borkity bork 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 bork. That got her attention. I don't think she liked it either. I'm sure nobody was listening liked it, but you okay? In a very long time. They taste very plain, don't they? The bug. Oh, you know what you could have? A bowl of delicious meat rice. No, I already had a bowl of meat rice. I was just telling you that we have a bowl of meat rice that you too.
Why do you say it like that?
This is how the Joker came into existence from Daggerfall No Fast Travel. I don't know. I don't think the Joker came into existence because of this. I don't think being bored leads you to go on, you know, a psychotic break. I mean, I'm not even bored. That's the funny part. Like, you would think that I would be bored, but I'm not really bored. It's just more of, there's nothing I can really do here. Because it's not really that boring. It's just tedious. You know, I've definitely done some really boring and tedious stuff before, so it's not like this is anything new. Ark, you know, raising Gigas and raising Rexes in Ark, that was extremely tedious, but it wasn't... That was boring. Doing meat runs, that was boring. So, if we're going to talk about boring, like Ark had boring moments. This, on the other hand, you know...
I literally fell asleep raising babies on multiple occasions.
Yeah. Yeah, Luft literally fell asleep raising babies on multiple occasions. So... Did you update your Ark, by the way? Because there's a big update on console, apparently. Let's see how far we... Okay. Stop for a second, save, rest. Probably gonna get... Oh, I was just about to say probably gonna get attacked. Oh! Saber-tooth tiger, get out of here! Does that mean I can level up my saber-tooth tiger speak? Alright, that should be fine. We'll go ahead and take that. That should be enough magic to at least carry me to the shore. I think. Don't mind me. I'm just entertaining myself. It doesn't matter how fast I run, 'cause I'm still gonna get there slow. It doesn't matter, 'cause no matter how I run, it's still the place I go. It doesn't matter with water walk or in a riding horse. It doesn't matter, 'cause we're gonna get there. Singing about that Bork. Do you ever wonder why Argonians can't fly? They'll take you on a ride. Uh, huh? Why do you hate how well it was working? Taking a Backstreet Boys song and doing the ting.
Okay.
I guess Tom's. Thanks. Is this yours? You just want me to try it, right?
Yeah, you're the guinea pig.
It needs to be a milkshake. The reason being, the cold and the ice cream hides the Baileys.
Is it too strong?
It's not too strong, it just doesn't taste right. It tastes like coffee.
Because it's coffee.
Yeah, but it should be a milkshake. It should be a milkshake.
No, don't do it.
Don't I do what?
You know what you did.
Put it in the blender. It should be a milkshake.
Stop.
Blend it till it's rough. Okay, come on. At the angle we're going, we might need to correct a little bit, but we should be able to make it there at this angle, I think. It's gonna be just under northwest. It's not east-northeast, just right between the two. North-northeast-east. Or I guess east-east-northeast. No, I guess it would be east-north-northeast. Not north-northeast? Hold on. What would it be? Would it be like... It's not northeast, so it's east-northeast? And then the other one would be east-east-northeast? Or maybe I'm just being stupid and you guys are listening to me ramble. Little lizard, watch it run. Little lizard has no fun. Little lizard, watch it run. Little lizard. Look at him scurry across the grounds. Look at his tail as it flaps around. Look at him as his feet they do pat. Look at him as... What? Of course they do. I'm propelling. Go ahead, blend it. You guys ready for the sick beat? He needs more ice cream. Nice. We reached where we're going. Maybe I can. You know what? Let's do it. Water extended. I'm ready. Let's give it a roll. We can only just hope either A, I make it, or B, I make it. At least make it to that tiny island, I'm hoping. Jesus Christ, look at me running across the water. It sounds like I'm firing a Gatling gun. That's the spot. No!
There is a whole fucking picture of it.
Okay. I think it would be nuts if you ran into a random witch coven in the wilderness. What do you mean a witch coven? Is that a thing? They're just random witch covens? Like, are you supposed to just... Are they, like, random encounters? Do you just run into them? Or, like, are they at specific places? Or are they considered, like, temples? I know nothing about witch covens in here, so... What do you mean? I mean, you probably could add something to change it. Well, no, just sprinkle cinnamon, stir it up. Yeah, there's a secret locations, or there's secret locations called the Witch Covens around the world, and you can summon any Daedric Prince you want without the once-a-year rule. Wait a second, but it's a random Daedric Prince every day? So you're telling me you could only summon a Daedric Prince once a year? So in my playthrough, if I were to go ahead and summon a Daedra, it would literally be the only Daedra I could summon the entire time. I did not realize this. It wouldn't make much sense for me to do it. Their outside of the Ogma, their artifacts would be pretty useless to me. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you.
There's a summon day every year for all the Daedric princes. See, I thought that it had to do with the weather. Zaiden Piper. Hello and welcome. And let me show you here. My running skill is at 475%. Yeah, it's I mean, because I'm just over here like fucking laser beaming across the universe. And I'll explain. I know it's always everybody's question. So every single one of these has enhanced running, right? With some other stuff thrown in between. And all of my equipment, minus my sword, has enhanced running. So literally, that's all I have on me. Plus the fact that my character is infected with lycanthropy, so that gives me some extra skill as well. Plus the fact that my character is also a master of running, which I think gives me like an extra 5% or something. But yeah. Yep, so that's pretty much it. I am just, and the thing is, I'm still not as efficient as I could be, because I need a sword and board to go ahead and, if I get those two, it should crack me over 500% running, which will be the real goal. It is Zaiden Piper, right? Or is it Zaiden Piffer? I didn't want to mispronounce it. I know the whole Zaiden part, but... I almost said Zaiden Pfeiffer. Because I was thinking of the PH. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Is just, it's all about the running speed. There's no other mods, there's no fast travel mods or anything else put on this. So it is as pure as it can get outside of just playing the DOS box version. I feel like if you run this fast, you shouldn't have to cast Water Walk. I feel like you should automatically get Water Walk if you can throw yourself over 300% speed. That should be how it works, but you know it doesn't. I'm hoping I can hit this island before my stamina gives out. I mean, I can rest, obviously. I only need to rest like 2 hours, get my stuff back. I just don't want to drown while I'm on the water, that's all. And I believe, from what I did read, I thought that the Daedric princes, you know, it was dependent on the weather. But you had a chance of summoning out Shegaroth, a higher chance if there was a rainstorm. Or something like that. I think it's funny that the question, that like the biggest question on everyone's mind really is, how are you going so fast? I think it's time to go ahead and rename the thing though. Now that I know that that's everyone's question. There we go. I'm just gonna rename the stream Lizard Go Burr. As entertaining to me as it will be to other people, I hope. I'm trying to look up if there's any other sources to increase running, but I think it's just enchanting. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just enchanting. Let's go ahead and save. Rest. There are enemies nearby. Of course there are enemies nearby on the water. Why wouldn't there be? Oh shit, I'm casting water walking instead of stamina. Well, I guess that'll extend it out, so... The goal is to try and reach it before the 5-hour mark. That is my only goal right now. I just want to reach Wayrest before 5 hours. I don't know if I'll make it or not, but... Come on, get me to that island. Yep, I'm almost at the island. Almost there. And from that island, we should be able to go ahead and just keep running right from there to, let me make sure I'm on trajectory here. Yep, I think so. I think I'm right on trajectory. I just wish there was more stuff that I could do to stack outside of just the sorting board, you know. But I filled up every slot that I could with running. I don't think there's any way I can get any faster. My speed's maxed out. All I need is the sword and shield, and that will officially hit the highest running speed I think I can go, which is 500. Let's see, I'll get 15... So I'm at 75 right now, so that'll be 80, 490, and then I think 505 is the highest that you could possibly get your running skill. So, I think 505 will be it. We'll rest at the knuckle, as always. Unless we get to the other side of the beach. I'm always afraid of, like, resting, immediately getting hit with an enemy, and then immediately getting attacked by a vampire or something. That's my big fear. Or one of those Night Blades that cast that stamina reduction spell. That would also be pretty bad. We'll see whatever comes first, mid-knuckle or beach. I've got 15 minutes to try and make it to Wayrest. That's all well, 14 minutes to make it to Wayrest. I don't think I'll make it. Even with all my super speeds. Especially with how long it's taking to cross this island. stop. That's always the... Yep, that's what I figured. I have to run past everything. You got anything on you? An adamantium saber, I'll take that. I can't use bucklers, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think we'll make it. We might be just over 5. Alright, just a little more. That's hilarious. How did you even get that? That's pretty funny. You just save it as a separate file, right? Looks to making adjustments to her VTuber model for St. Patty's Day. Oh man, I just realized I could have been doing the whole Irish like thing all day. I missed a great opportunity to go out and speak like this whole stream. Why didn't you remind me? Oh. Actually, I wonder if maybe there's a spell that enhances running. Because I know that there's spells that enhance attribute, but I wonder if there's spells that enhance skill. I mean, because if there is, you better believe that's going to be what I do. I think the worst part, though, is I can't go back into the temple to buy potions. Because I'll just sit there and deteriorate items and hurt myself really badly. Just 9 minutes, that's all I've got to try and make it to Wayrest. I don't think I'll make it. I'm not going to look at the map or anything, I'm just going to give it the old go. And hope for the best. You know, you are right, though. Can I do an enhanced skill spell? Let me look that up. Enhanced skill. I guess I'll have to go to a spellcrafter to see if there is a way. I don't think so, but who knows? Maybe there is. Just gotta go. Just gotta go. Come on, you can do it, Argonian. Race the sunlight. You got 7 minutes to make landfall. You got this. As long as we don't fall through the world, I think we have a chance. You know, as long as we don't fall through the world. Come on, you got this, lizard. You can do it. 5.5 minutes to try and make landfall. Can you imagine being the player who knows that there's a time limit and trying to get there and arriving just after midnight or something? Or arriving just after the time in which you can go ahead and turn in your stuff? Or even just arriving just before it. Both of those are probably, like, exhilarating experiences. I've had the day turning midnight on a summoning day before. Oh, man. Just before you get that summon in, huh? And I assume you of course did not reload to make sure you got there in time, right? Come on. Come on. Stuff like that tends to happen when you're a vampire when fast traveling. I see. So, when you fast travel as a vampire, does it take that into account if you're going cautiously? Like, will you get there, or will your character only travel at night? We'll take a look at where we're at when we hit 5. No matter what you select, you have to travel at night? Ah. So it really does make it a lot harder to do anything. I'm gonna be mad if, like, it's right there. But we're gonna go ahead and stop and take a look either way. Oh, wait a second. Is that it? Is that land? No, that's probably not land. Alright. Take a rest. Take a look. Damn. Not even close. How does it know what? Because based on other people around you and stuff like that, and based on their things, that's why. I usually just use the teleports at Mage's Guild to travel, because sometimes you travel to a town at night and you can't rest. So you can't rest in a town at night? You have to be up? You can only sleep during the day? You have to kill someone for blood to rest? Oh, I didn't know that. And at night, no one's outside? Ah. Alright, we're gonna make a dumb move and save out here on the ocean, just in case something happens and I fall through it. Straight east from here. Ah, finally. All right, now, where are we heading to? Slightly up this way.
Zero control. I never realized that.
It's funny. Okay, now we head straight east, and I should make it here, I think. You have entered Wayrest. Haha! What time is it? Oh, 21 something. Let's get over this wall. Where's the palace? Meow. Are they open? Hello? No, talking to you, lady. It is done. I'll be the Queen of First Hold, although I'm sure the engagement will be quite lengthy. Now, I promise the information about the Emperor. The letter that you seek is in the hands of Gertwog, the warlord of the Orcs. He brought it from another. Bought it from the Thieves Guild of Daggerfall after one of their number stole it from Queen Obki. I confess I don't know why the Emperor sent it to Abki. The girl is innocent to a fault, and everyone knows that Gothred is not the loyal Empire toady that Lysandus was. Of course, my own family... Well, enough of the boring court's gossip. If you really want to find this letter, you should get in good with, Minisera, the former, the Queen Mother. I wouldn't directly approach her. Start with someone of lower status. I've already done it. Is this my reward? You reward me with a cloth amulet? Okay. Alright, I guess. Alright. I don't know what else we have to do here, but we're gonna go find... Yes, sir, I am also a member of the Mages Guild. I am at your disposal. Only staff are trusted beyond those doors. Okay, take this dwarven. Oh, there we go. Kite shield, and we'll grab that as well. Short sword. Yep, you knights are going down. All of you. It's not even that I actually care that much. Long sword. Okay, steel staff. Nothing else of worth. Steel broadsword. What have we got in here? Ivory. Dang, none of this is worth it. Dang, that took forever. Oh! Look at that ebony kite shield. That was very unexpected. What is this? +7, +13. I did not expect a random ebony kite shield to fall into my lap. Have fun. This dungeon is a nightmare. Well, I guess if that's the case, I will probably, more likely than not, go ahead and just, you know, call it for the night then. Because I don't want to spend all day in here trying to go ahead and navigate my way through. I'd rather start at it fresh. So, yeah, for any of you new people, thanks for checking out the channel. Seems like we got a lot of traction today. So that's pretty cool. Maybe we'll actually see a lot more of these people here tomorrow. But anyway, for anybody who's new, like and follow if you like what we're doing. And hopefully we'll be able to go ahead and get through this dungeon here and then continue on with our merry way. Anyway, for those of you who are just joining, I will be live again tomorrow. Monday through Saturday is my normal schedule. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. We will catch you all again tomorrow. And just remember, when your favorite streamer isn't streaming,